Which country are you carrying this one to?
Dubai.
Dubai. Say it louder.
Dubai. Come on.
All right. All right. Finance fee and of course travel bag luxury company. Very much, Mr. Ayo. Thank you. Where is that brother that they picked that time? Brother, where are you? What are you even doing here first? Oh, his wife. He brought his wife. Oh. Very sorry, eh? Okay. Okay. We still have many more giveaways here today. Somebody is going home as a landlord. All right. Somebody is going home as the owner of an iPhone 12. We still have 100,000 naira to give out to 2 people here today. Everyone watching online, I know you cannot participate in the giveaway, but I'll see how something can get to you, even if it's food. So drop your address in the comment section. All right, financial women have also been asked to let you know that courtesy price parley, aside the food boxes that will be given out to people here today, everyone here, you are going home with this food voucher, courtesy price parley, and it's worth 5,000 naira. Can we make some noise? Thank you so much to our partners at Price Parley. We really appreciate you. 5,000 naira worth of food voucher. Please ensure that you shop on Price Parley so that you can get your food items delivered to your doorstep for free. 5,000 naira worth of food items on Price Parley. Everyone here, you're going home with the voucher. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we're moving over to our first keynote session for today. And I'm really excited about this one because our discussants are people that are thorough and through. And you're going to learn a lot from this very keynote session that we're about to have at this moment. Our keynote session is, of course, going to be moderated by our convener, Financial Jennifer, and of course, our celebrated, I call her a living legend, a sage. She's going to be speaking to us from her heart, and you're going to be learning a lot. Your lives will change after you can from this session. Once again, please make welcome our convener to the stage, who will be moderating this session. Please make welcome Jennifer Awirigwe, Financial Jennifer. Can you sustain the applause? Sustain the applause till Jennifer gets to the stage for our first keynote session. Hey, go Jenny, go Jenny. Please have your seat. Yes, there, exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, joining Jennifer on the stage for this conversation that I dare say will change your life as a woman, because I personally have learned from her. She's a sage, a woman filled with wisdom, in-depth wisdom. Her life, her journey, and all that she has been able to achieve has only shown that this woman is thorough through and through. She's a voice and she's a force. She's a woman that young people look at and they want to be like her or even be better and greater. And it is an absolute honor and delight to have her this year at FinTribe Finance Fair 2024. And personally, it gives me great delight to read her citation at this juncture. Shafi Bello. She's a celebrated Nigerian actress, singer. She's a celebrated Nigerian actress, singer and entrepreneur, renowned for her versatility and magnetic on-screen presence. She gained widespread recognition for her standout performances in Nollywood hits such as Chief Daddy, The Men's Club, and Battleground, where she consistently delivered captivating portrayals that endeared her to audiences across Africa. Financial Women, in addition to her acting career, Shafi Bello is also a successful entrepreneur, establishing a reputation as a dynamic businesswoman with ventures in fashion, beauty, and real estate. Her keen sense of style and passion for innovation has made her a prominent figure both on and off screen. She's a mentor. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and the only, Shafi Bello!
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I see you. Good morning, beautiful spirits. I see you. I see you. You know, I quickly came up because I simply don't like it when people start reading about me and saying stuff. No, and I'll tell you why. And it's simply because that's not who I am. That's what I do. So all the things about the film, anything without tapping into your source. Yes, my source is Jesus Christ. That is my source. Whatever it is that you believe in, whatever that source is, you need to link up to it. You want to talk about why she is who she is, this woman right here? That's my secret. But here's another secret. A lot of hard work, a lot of consistency has to be given. Yes? You asked me.
Monetizing your skill.
Monetizing my skill as a creative. You never know when you go into an industry what it's going to become. Or else, we all must have seen the future, right? You don't know, you keep doing what you can, and then that future, and there is no future actually, every day is that future. Every day is that future. Every day is that future that you work towards. I'll suggest a few things. Whatever the skill that you have or you're trying to transact with, you need to learn the first thing, how to freelance. I didn't come into this industry and become who I am today. Yeah? I did a lot of free work. Oh, people don't like that. They want money, right? You all are for money. But how about you freelance first? You offer your work, whatever it is that you do. If you're not established yet, you offer it as a freelancer. That's a cute name to call it, freelancer. You're not working for free, but you're a freelancer. So that way people notice you. People notice what you do. When I first started in this industry, I knew that I love fashion, yes? And I was privileged enough to have a lot of things, a lot of clothes, a lot of jewelry, shoes. I mean, I was privileged enough to do so. But when you get on a production work, they ask, when I read the script, they say she's a rich woman, yeah? She's a rich woman, she's wealthy, she's that. And the biography of the character, I'm playing the character Bible, says that this woman is affluent. She speaks well, she's from, and then a costumier will bring me what doesn't portray a rich woman. And I know you all, when you watch the films, the first thing you say is, what's she wearing? What's all this? Why is she wearing this? Maybe she's supposed to be a rich woman, right? So I use what I have to get what I want. So I took my clothes and I started costuming myself for the characters. And that's simply because I knew I had a vision for where I was going. I didn't know exactly how it was going to pan out, but in the moment, I knew that I needed to help myself to look better, to look like the character, to act like the character. I needed to do more. And so I tapped into what I had. And sooner or later, it grew. It grew to the extent that people, obviously, when productions call me, when they wanted to give me a job, they wouldn't dare give me nothing less than what they've seen. You get what I'm saying? Help yourself to get what you need. Yeah? No one is coming. I heard that with Mel Robbins a long time ago. No one is coming to push you to do what you need to do, to come to your home and say, oh yeah, let's go, get dressed, let's go for that interview, let's go, oh yeah, get your computer and check for those jobs that are available. No one is coming to save you. No one. You got to do it yourself. Help yourself. Use people around you, and God doesn't come down, or whoever your source is, I don't believe he will come down and say, here I am, what do you want? No. But he offers people to help you. There's some things that I live by, and I'll tell you that really helped me in my career. And if you don't take anything away from this, please take this away. I am dedicated to what I do. I show up on time to places because I respect people's time. I honor the people that are around me. Wherever I am, that's the last place I need to be right now. So the people around me right now, right here, this is the most important thing that I am doing right now. So I'm going to give it my all. That's the way that I work. I'm diligent, and I have one thing that you need as business owners or to proceed: integrity. When you say, I will deliver on the 10th, deliver. When you promise and give your word, I will do this for you, do it. You're building integrity. What happens is that person now has witnessed the fact that you are a person of your word. The next time there's business to you and it has to do with you, who do you think they're going to call? Think about it. Be kind. Be kind to people. Warm up. If I come into a room and it's an office, I'm there for an interview, I'm there to ask for something, and I'm not there to even ask for anything. The onus is on me to look you in the face. If I sit on this table, the first thing I'm going to do is, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Do you know what that does? It just warms people up to you. And then the next time I say, can I have that? They say no, it is because that is all they can offer. That doesn't mean because they don't want to give it to you. But you sit down, you know how you Lagos people are. You come. So there are principles to life in achieving something. As a creative, as a business owner, I don't care who you are, I don't care what you do. There are principles to life. Live by those principles. I don't know what force can stop you. We're still going. I'm sorry. You also need to collaborate with people. Collaborate with you. You can't do anything by yourself. Collaborate. And if you're nice enough, they'll want to collaborate with you. But if you're a mean person,
We came to become the bag. I think we already got everything. Like, that was so powerful. Thank you. So collaboration, integrity, being respectful, cautious. And I really love the story about you using your own costume. Like, you set the standard, and everyone else just has to live up to that standard. That's brilliant. So let's talk a bit about personal branding. Because when it comes to this industry, there can only be one Shafi Bello. Like, there can only be one. So the question today is, how did you build a brand that resonates with people both on and off the screen? We love the Shafi we see on the screen, but we're falling in love with the Shafi we saw here today. Abby? So what advice do you have for women looking to create a strong, authentic brand in whatever field they are?
Okay. So I'm going to show you an example right now. Can everybody bring out their phones? You have your phones? Please oblige me. I'm being nice. Please take out your phones. Open your Instagram. Open your Instagram. I beg of you. If you have internet. It's open? Go to I am Shafi Bello. I am Shafi Bello. SHAFFYBELLO. Have you found her? Follow.
Already did.
Well, look at here. You use what you have to get.
What you need.
Hello. I just gained a few followers. Tell you another thing with your question. Authenticity got me here. Don't be somebody else. You like to, you know, the funny thing was when I saw your page, I noticed your enthusiasm in the way. But some people will come out and be like that. That's who they are naturally. But they say, if you like to come, you can come to the entrance is authentic in what you do. You won't. Authenticity, it's very difficult to do because once you're listening to other people, once you're looking at social media, you're thinking, okay, oh, this is selling. No, this is the way I should dress. No, this is the way I should do things. Or you losing yourself. Little by little, you start to shed yourself, who you are. Don't lose who you are. Now, cultivate being a better version of yourself. I didn't start like this 15 years ago. I didn't. 15 years ago, I didn't even have Instagram anyway. Did you? Was Instagram around 15 years ago?
I wasn't on Instagram. I wasn't on Instagram 15 years ago.
Right, right. So it wasn't as big, and it probably got bigger, 10 years ago? Maybe. So, of course, authenticity are those people who are just who they are, and you hear it all the time on Instagram. You hear it when you're scrolling. You hear all these motivational. Another thing I'm going to say to you is if you really want growth, start following people who cultivate your mind. Start following people who has something good to say. Every morning you wake up, it is shake your booty, shake your booty, shake your booty. And then you open up your Instagram, the first thing you're seeing are people acting. It is what's going to linger on. Stop feeding it negativity. You want to improve in what you do, follow the people who are doing what you're doing. Follow them. Listen to their stories. How are they the way they are? Personal branding, it is so important. Now, people know me for one thing, and that is what? Acting, right? One of those things. They know me to be an actor. But beyond that, what else do you know me for? Fashion. Fashion. The singing part, yes, I understand that, but that was what? That song came out 28 years ago. My daughter is now 28. And I remember shooting the video and I was behind the scenes breastfeeding her. Yeah? So that was 28 years ago. But some things that you create never leaves. As a creative, when you create a brand, sometimes it just doesn't die. So that song, I've been singing for a very long time. Even after that, I went into gospel. I had 2 albums. I sang. But what you know me for is the Love Me Jeje song in terms of singing, right? And then 28 years later, AMVC invited me to perform it again. So do you see what I mean by whatever it is you do, do it well? Because you just never know. You just never know. So for me, personal branding is important. You need to stay true to your core values. What do you believe in? Don't let anybody change you. For me, people know me for fashion. People know me for the work that I do. People know me to speak the truth. And the bottom line is, for those who I influence for, I will say one thing. I always say this. I need to research who you are. I need to know if you're good enough, because I am not going to represent you if you're not in the right standing. I'm not going to represent you and tell the people who love me and trust me, I tell them a lie, that you are good when you're not, and then what happens to my brand? Do you get it? Protect your brand, protect your name by any means necessary. And I had to say a lot of no to a lot of money. You can imagine that, right? You have to say no sometimes when there's a conflict with your integrity. That's the part people don't like. When you have to say no to money. But I tell you what, if you say no a couple of times, the good ones that come, the good ones that come, you will feel fulfilled with it because you're in the right standing. You're in the purpose of your life. I remember a long time ago, a friend told me that pushing this Jesus thing on your page, don't you think it's too much? And I said to her, yeah, it wasn't too much when he saved me. It wasn't too much when he gave me. It wasn't too much when he's come through for me all the time. It wasn't too much when he's done all the things he's done. It wasn't too much when he protects me. It wasn't too much when this woman who is 54 years old still looks the way she does. It wasn't too much. So because it wasn't too much, I put it out there. But guess what? I'm still doing better than those who are not proclaiming him. Stand to your source. Stand with your source. It really does work. Personal branding is very important. Consistency will get you there. You can't give up. You can't give up. If that's what you're asking.
It's really beautiful to know. No, please give us. Really beautiful. You know, it's easy for people to like derail from the original part when trying to build a brand, become relevant. And we are hearing you staying true to your source and remain evergreen in your green, gorgeous dress. And talking of being evergreen, you know, reinventing oneself is essential for staying relevant. What challenges do you face when you decided to move back to Nigeria? And how can our women here change in their careers to remain competent?
Guys. The sauce, I love it! I love it, I love it. The sauce. But it's not easy. Don't put that in front. Don't be religious. Don't be religious. It comes with a lot of hard work. So in whatever profession or career or whatever it is that you've chosen to do, you must be the best at it. You must. There are 1,001 people doing what you're doing. What makes you special? Really, think about it. What makes you special? There were several actors in Nigeria when I came into this industry. Several? I mean thousands. But there was no Shafi Bello. And when I sat down to think, you know what? Nothing huge like in Hollywood or whatever, but short, beautiful films that I was involved in, stage plays. And so when I got here and decided that, I didn't decide actually, I was pushed into it, and I knew right then and there, okay, this is where you're leading me, all right, we're gonna do it. And because I knew that my skills were not so sharp, when I went back to the States, I went back to school. I went back, some of the opportunities that came for me were stage. And you can be an actor on TV, but until you do stage, you don't know it yet. Stage is actually much harder than television or film. So I had to brushing up my skills. We first did Mad King years and years ago. And I remember Auntie Joke Silva, by the time they reprised my role, they called me back to come play it again. Auntie Joke looked at me and she goes, something has changed. You're different. You're doing it differently. And I said, well, you know what I did, right? So I went back and I brushed up on my skills. You can't sit with the level of what you have. You keep doing the same thing and expecting a different result. What do they call that? Stupid. You're a fool and you're stupid if you think you're gonna keep doing the same thing and expecting a different result. I don't get that. You better go to school. Improve on what you have. So when I got here, one of the first things that I knew happened to me was a rude awakening of a culture shock. I'm a very cultural person. I believe in the basics of what our country stands for. We respect people, we honor people in every culture, right? We respect people, we honor people. We're quite religious. I don't like that part. But instead of us being spiritual and knowing who we are, we throw religion into everything, and it's a lie. So I knew immediately when I got here that there were so many people in the industry that I was in. But one of the things that I knew that I had to do, I didn't even think about it, it came automatically. Honor the people who's done it before. Honor the people who's done it before. I can't even imagine being on a set or working on a job or influencing or coming in here and finding the people who's done this before ahead of me, and I don't really sit and take in everything they have to say. Now, everything they have to say is not always for me, but at least I'll go through it and decipher what's for me. You have to honor the people ahead of you. One of the things that got me here is because some people open doors. I always say something, and that is, Maya Angelou, I stand here as one, but I stand as 10,000. Because some people had done this before. What am I doing that's so different? What? You're an actor, and so what? There's so many actors. But what I decided to do is to give it a twist. Be who I am. And for every character that I have to play, I research. I become. I honestly work at what I do. So you're not going to play with my integrity. You're not going to play with what I do. You're not going to waste my time. Some people call me the Iron Lady in my industry. And that's because when you tell me call time is at 7 a.m., I am there at 6:45. But when it's 12 hours later for me to leave, there is absolutely nothing you can say.
One thing I'm really happy about today, all of us here, we believe, like you said, there is more. And that's why everybody steps out. Okay, financially, I know I can do better, and we are here today. Well done, everybody. And then, moving on, financial independence is the key theme of our event. A woman who is the bag is a bankable woman. There are things I want to do now. Your name comes first. Because we know we can bank on you. Like, you stand out, right? And the question now is, can you share the mindset and actions that help you secure economic power? You do great work, but there should be a reward, right? Can you share the mindset that helped you unlock that? And how can women in the audience begin adopting this become the bag mindset?
Becoming the bag. I think the first thing you got to think about is, do you want to be a liability or do you want to be an asset?
Wow.
And an asset is simply something that's useful. Useful. You add value to me. Look, when we talk about what do you bring to the table, stop thinking about men. Even a friendship, what do you bring to the table? You're not going to be my friend if you're not bringing something to the table. That's the bottom line. Do you want to become an asset or do you want to become a liability? Liabilities, let me see, what a downside, a throwback, something that is a negative, handicap. Is that what you would like to be? Everybody wants to be an asset. And you become an asset when you can add value. Some people are at work or in a business, and when they give a notice that they have to leave, you know, they say, the boss will go, well, good riddance, I beg, let her go, or let him go. When you are an asset to wherever it is that you're doing, any environment that you're in, nobody wants to let you go. Everybody wants to do something with you, have something to do with you, just be connected to you because you are an asset. Let me tell you what building a name and building a brand does. If I go to a function with Jennifer here and we walk in together, please pay attention. If we go into a function together and she's sitting with me and we're gisting and we're talking, you do know people are going to think that woman must be a good woman. Why? Association. Because of me. Right? Oh, Father, glory to God. So because of me, I can rub off on this woman and stand with her. If you go back to, I'm going to give you an example. Sharon Oja's wedding, if you go on my page, when she got married, there were videos that I did and it involved Funke Akindele and myself. For those of you, you know, maybe you haven't seen it, but if you go on my page and you see it, let me tell you what that did. When you think about it, Funke Akindele is a powerful woman. You agree? Do you think that she will linger what she did? She will accompany me somewhere if I didn't add some value, or if I wasn't valuable, or if I wasn't in a good standing, or when people see me, they go, oh, that one, that's who she's affiliating with now. Do you get what I'm saying? So it is very powerful, the people that you're with. The people around you says a lot about who you are. You coming to ask for business, you coming to stand and ask someone, oh, I'd like you to invest in this, I'd like you to invest in that. There are some of your friends that you wouldn't take with you. Am I right or am I right? Why? Because you already know. So it's very important. It is key to always try. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. One day, you never know. You might hear something about me and you go, that woman, yes, I didn't say I was Jesus. Yeah, it's the truth. Are you clean? Is everybody here clean? No, everybody's got a skeleton. But what will happen is some people will rise up and say, yes, she did that, but she's not perfect. Nobody's perfect. Who will fight for you? Who? Who will stand and fight for you? So bankable is having integrity. And you see, this morning we're talking about, my ladies. If only you know what it means for you to have your own bank, your own money. You become the one who will say yes to a guy or no to a man. Think about it. You want to give me what I can give myself? Think about it. You want to give me what I can give myself. And that's what you bring to the table? Come on, darling. I can do bad all by myself, and I'm not doing bad. Right? Right. So it makes sense for you to face what you need to do. Don't let no man derail you, young ones. My darlings, my 20s, my 30s, and there's no pressure. Don't put pressure on yourself. People may, I'm 54. When did you, maybe 10 years ago? Some people 10 years ago, some people 18, some people 20. Yeah? Whatever year you're in, you will be relevant. Just keep doing it. Just keep grinding. But because this is a FinTribe and we're talking about money, hey, money is important. Oh. Money is important. When you're called to the table and say, there's a business plan I would like you to see. Oh, really? How much do we need? We need about 15 million, and there are 3 friends. One drops 5, one drops 5, that's collaboration. And the third one drops 5. And then a man wants to join. Oh, we got it. What I'm saying is money will make you walk better. Having your own. I never get this thing that most people, don't let me just say you. I never get what this idea of when I meet a rich man. Ha! When a man meets a rich woman, when he meets me, his life will be better. Because what that means is, you are a powerful man. You think you're a powerful man. When you rub off on me, I make you even more powerful. I make you look good. I am no longer a liability. I am an asset. To be an asset, you have to have your own income. Please hear me well. Work hard. There are distractions. You know, this thing called love and romance, they've polished it in such a way that they've made it look like a Disney film. It's a lie. Oh. I'm not saying love is a beautiful thing, but the love of friendship, the love of your sibling, the love of your mother, the love of your children, let that carry you before you have that man. And work on what you need to do. Face it. Every day you wake up in the morning, you have to deposit something in your life. Pick up a book. Read something. If you can't pick up a book, pick your phone and follow the people who are doing what you're doing. Look at something that they've done before and think, I can do that. And try it. Try something. Go back to school. Sharpen your skills. Do what you need to do. But make honest money. Honest money. I knew you wouldn't clap for that one. Because everybody wants to do that. Give me now. I don't know what it means to say, I'm looking for a man who is wealthy, who is rich. It will be nice. The reason it will be nice is because I don't have to stress much. And if he's going to be that man, he's going to say, well, we're going to Paris tomorrow. I bought your ticket. If he didn't buy my ticket, if he really couldn't afford to buy my ticket, I can take myself to Paris. Don't you want to do things for yourself? So why would you be looking at a man? Let me tell you something. The foundation that you build is very important. Once you put that in your mind, in your spirit being, that's what you're looking for. That's it. But you put it that I want a man who's going to compliment me, who I will compliment, but I want to be a woman that builds assets for myself first. When you stay in that thinking, that's what you're going to continue to do. Do you really think I wouldn't get a lot of suitors asking for me, for my hand in? I will. And that's because I am an asset. I'm not a liability to any man. Do you get what I'm saying? Make your money. Stop it. Stop it, young ones. Stop it. Stop. I beg of you. Stop thinking there's a savior in a man. Stop it. Stop it. He is there to be, you are there to be a helper. He's there to help you. But you can imagine, what do you think they call a power couple? That's why that word exists. A power couple. Meaning, your bag, his bag. Oh. Hey, I don't know how else to say it, but I beg of you, whatever it is that you decide you want to do, go for it. If that man does not want to wait, let me tell you something. When you're done achieving it, he's going to be the one to come back to ask. And even if he doesn't, he's going to know it, that he missed out on a good thing. Yes? I beg you. I know you want to buy that hair. You want to buy this. Oh, yeah. And there's another thing. Live within your means. Live within. We're talking money, right? If you cannot buy Ashoebi, stop it. Tell them no. As old as I am and I can afford it, some I say no to. Because I feel I have that color. If I can't come in what I have, then don't have me at all. But if you have a budget that you're working with, stop extending yourself to buy the things. When I was much younger, do you think that I looked like this? I wore the good hair, or I carried the bag, the name brands? No! I carried the bags that I could carry. I wore what I could afford. I didn't push myself. I had 2 children in school. It's almost like you comparing me now to a 35-year-old or a 30-year-old or a 29-year-old who, if I'm going on Instagram and then I see an actor who is very popular, very big, carrying a very expensive bag. My darling, I had 2 children in school. I was changing naira to dollars. Now that they are done, so as of that time, you can't compare yourself. It's almost like me comparing myself to someone who doesn't have even babies. He's not married or anything. Everything she has, she's enjoying herself. Think about it. You have 2 children, little children. That is the time to raise them. Yes, you feel like you can't afford to do this, you can't afford to do that. You're still paying school fees. Give yourself some grace. But right now, I'm 54 years old. My 2 children are 28 and 26. They've got jobs. What do you think I'm using my money to do? To enjoy myself. And I tell them all the time, I ain't leaving you jack. Whatever is left is yours. But I go spend that money on. Thank you.
So I'm currently going through something you said, that when you're an asset, nobody wants to let you go.
Absolutely.
Because right now, I don't know how to end this conversation because it's been so inspiring. But have you been blessed today? When you listen to a spirit being, you know, it's obvious. Okay, so we're just going to wrap up the conversation with some quick question, fun, one word, one sentence answers. Let's go. What's the biggest mistake you've seen women make?
Lose themselves and not
Don't lose yourself.
Lose themselves.
Simple and short.
And not realize they have a vision too.
Good. One decision that has helped you level up in life and career is
Having Jesus in my life.
the source. Who is your source?
My source.
What's your go-to quote, and by who, if we may? Your quotes, favorite
Go-to
quotes.
quote. My go-to quote will be, that's a good one. That's a good one. I got to think about that for a second. But my go-to quote usually for me is tap into your source. Be kind to people.
Tap
Be
into
kind.
the source, be kind to people. You see the results, right? Okay, and finally, your favorite way to unwind.
Oh, I love traveling. I love relaxing, reading, and just having my own space. Being in my own cocoon and just being on my own. I love it.
Ladies, if you've been blessed by this section, a standing ovation for our keynote speaker, Shafi Bello.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
was that session? If you know, and you know, and you know that this session was eye-opening, and of course, all of the tips and tricks shared with you will change your life. Can you make some noise? Can we chorus? Thank you, Auntie Shafi. Thank you so much, Ma, for those inspiring words. No, I told you earlier that this session was truly going to be eye-opening for you. I was just writing and writing. You need to see my pad. It's full of nuggets to go through life. Really powerful words. And financial women, I don't just want us to listen to these words and shout and be happy and clap about it, but I want us to change. I want us to take these words to heart and begin to use every single word she has shared with us today. If you're just walking in, welcome to the biggest finance fair for women in the world. This is FinTribe Finance Fair 2024. Thank you so much for joining us this beautiful afternoon. We really appreciate it. It's at 12 p.m. on the dot. Auntie Shafi did something, and I'm going to repeat it. I'm going to follow her tracks. Please bring out your phones, everyone. Please, be kind to me. You know, she said be kind, and I've been kind to you today. Please bring out your phones, everyone. Search for the Gloria Olufeko, and please follow. Thank you. And also search for the FinTribe, and please follow. The FinTribe, please follow. The FinTribe, please follow. The Gloria Olufeko, please follow. Thank you. I once again thank all our partners. Thank you so much to everyone that made this possible. The FinTribe Fair couldn't have been possible without you. We're really grateful for your support this year. I will run through the list again because it's very important. NGX Regulation, Equiper, Lapo Microfinance Bank, ALX, Afrinvest, Schweppes, Aduni Organic, Shortlaz, Emergency Responsive Africa, Crystal Wares. I'm wearing Crystal Wares at the moment. They styled me. Varosi Properties, AXA Mansard, Price Parley, Bell Protocol and Security Services, Box Pro NG, 2K Shop, UD Foods, Fruits and Cream, Real Fruits, Moped Foods, Oma's Kitchen, Mace Chills, Fronesis Foods, Eden, Whole Foods, Damara Stitches, Travel Bag Luxury, GLG Communications, Orange Drugs, and Blastly. Please, a round of applause for all of our partners, everyone. Thank you so much for making the FinTribe Finance Fair amazing for us this year. We're really grateful, and we couldn't have done this without you. We're sincerely grateful. Please, Mace Chills has juice and healthy foods for you to buy from. Please visit them. They're available there. That's to my right, your left. Please visit Mace Chills and buy something from them. Oma's Kitchen has jollof rice for you. If you're hungry, please visit their booth to get jollof rice. Fronesis Foods has abacha, okwa, and of course local foods, small chops and all of that. Please ensure that you visit them. Eden Whole Foods has jollof rice, fried rice. Please visit their booths too. And for our mothers that have their babies here, or you have a child, please visit Moped's Foods for your baby foods. They sell all of that. All of our stores are available for you to visit when we have our exhibition very soon. Before we move on to the first panel session, we're going to have a quick aerobic dance. Yes, we're going to, not us now, Tim is going to come perform an aerobic dance here. Ladies, financial women, please make welcome for the aerobic dance performance, BMF Dance Group. Please, a round of applause for them. Thank you.
Oh man, I'm active. Oh man, I'm active.
Oh, DJ, thank you. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. So, like you heard, it's a dance aerobic, so we know what to do. We are going to stand up, move your chairs, have your space, and get ready to have some fun, okay? Hope you all like dancing. All right, so please make sure you have enough space around you, and can we stand? Okay? Simple steps, nothing to be scared, nothing, very light steps. Are we ready? DJ, jam me up.
Oh man, I'm active. Oh man, I'm active. Oh man, I'm active. Oh man, I'm active.
Too short to my baby day bell. Too sure you were gonna my day bell. Straight forward, I don't get to kill. Yeah, yo, go say bell. 247 for me a day, yo. You know strong, make you do for day, yo. Mungo no hold me day, yo. Can't go, Muturo, can't go. What's the betting, what's the salio? I've been active, I jam me Sadio. Mutu one Sadio. And you give me a check, I jayo. I can't low, I could sayo. they make ghetto boy boy at me. Catch to them, last time I'm back for them. Let them say run for them. Sugar boy, give them the run. I will live for the party. For nobody, we live for the party. Oh Lord have mercy, we live for the party. We don't send nobody. Say we live for the party. Oh Lord have mercy. Oh Lord, it will be us. Making noise. Oh Lord, I give you bubble. Oh Lord, select. You can't bother about nothing. This life, I cannot kill myself. Lady tonight, are you sure you can take it slow? DJ Jam is on. All my people sing along.
Financial women make some noise. Thank you very much, BFM dance group. See the way I'm panting. That small dance, I'm panting. Some people have not danced. They've not gone to the gym in like 2 years. So this small dance like they're trying to catch their breath. Some people could not even bend down. They could not move. Where you be eating about by 2 a.m. Thank you very much, BFM Dance Group, for that beautiful. You helped us move our body. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Once again, all of our booths are available for you to visit. Please visit our vendors, interact with your product. Please patronize them. They came all the way here. All of these booths are not free. They paid heavily for it. So please ensure that you help them make their money. Visit them, AfriInvest, Moped Foods, Real Fruits, UD Foods, Price Parley, Mace Chills, Oma's Kitchen, Elmazon Fruits and Cream, there's Furnaces Foods, Eden Whole Foods, Varosi Properties, AXA Mansard, Lapo, NGX Equip Her, where we have the Emergency Response Africa, Blastly, there's GLG Communication, Orange Drugs. Please ensure that you visit all of these booths. And Lapo Microfinance has asked me to let you know that there's a Rubik Cube. If you're very good with Rubik Cube, you can please play that game at their stand to win, to stand a chance to win 100,000 Naira cash prize today. So if you're very good with the Rubik Cube game, please visit the Lapo Microfinance stand to play the game and stand a chance to win 100,000 Naira. Please, can we celebrate Auntie Shafi as she exits the hall? Thank you so much, Auntie Shafi, for visiting and for joining us and for honoring our invitation. We really appreciate your presence at FinTribe Finance Fair this year. Okay, we're moving over to the first panel session then. And I will not be moderating the panel session, so I'm going to first of all invite the panelists who will take the stage. It's the lifestyle panel, and it's a session that's all about our lifestyle and our choices, which can directly impact our financial journey. And in this lifestyle panel, ladies, we're going to explore how everyday decisions, from your spending habits to your investment choices, how these decisions can either push you closer to your financial goals or hold you back. So this lifestyle panel will open your eye to how you can make the right financial decisions when it comes to your lifestyle and how you spend and all of that conversation. I will be inviting our panelists up to the stage and then invite the moderator who will take over from me. Our first panelist, ladies, is a seasoned social impact strategist and communications expert with extensive experience in PR and media relations. She has worked across various industries, including finance, fashion, lifestyle, social development, and telecommunications. As a specialist in helping thought leaders maximize their influence, she has made significant contributions to the international development sector in Nigeria through her social impact and volunteering work. Notably, Financial Women, she is the founder of GitHub Africa, which is the largest volunteering network in Africa. Financial Women, our first panelist, please make some noise. Connectologist and founder of GitHub Africa, Gusi Toby. Please a round of applause for her. Go Gusi, go Gusi. Hey, 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 hey. Come on now. Please have your seats. Thank you. Financial Women, our next panelist has built a business, a successful career as a serial entrepreneur, a content creator, and influencer. She's currently the CEO of 2 companies. 1, a professional cleaning company with over 5 years in business. And 2, a health and wellness brand that caters to the well-being of both women and men. She's a passionate advocate for women's empowerment and believes in the transformative power of authenticity and self-expression. She's dedicated to inspiring women to embrace their femininity and reach their full potential. Financial Women, please make some noise as I welcome to the stage serial entrepreneur, content creator, and influencer, Naomi Njede. Please, a round of applause for her. Can we sustain the applause so she gets to the stage? Financial Women. Naomi, Naomi, go. Hey. Please have your seat, Naomi. Thank you. I didn't want to make you dance because of your heels, though. Ladies, our final panelist on the lifestyle panel, of course, which is not the least, is an internationally recognized expert in women's leadership development, gender diversity, and executive visibility, with over 20 years of experience across Africa and Europe. As the founder of Inspired by Glory Academy, she has trained over 500 female leaders, resulting in board appointments, promotions, and increased visibility in their sectors. Financial Women, our next panelist has worked with the United Nations Development Program, UNDP, and the Nigerian Federal Ministry of Environment, integrating gender perspective, international climate policies. You don't want to dance. Please make some noise for Dr. Glory Edus. She didn't want to dance, so she didn't allow me to read the citation to the end. It's okay. Moderating the panel session, ladies and gentlemen, is one loved by many. And if you are a very, very strong YouTuber and Instagrammer, you know, TikToker, you know who I'm talking about already. Can you, what's her name? She's a renowned edu lifestyle content creator and entrepreneur. She brings her expertise and passion to empower women, and she's the founder of Pen Palms and Remote Worker. Adeife has inspired over 350,000 women in remote work, freelancing, finance, and personal development. Financial Women, make welcome your moderator, Adeife Adeoye. Go Adeife, come on now. Hey, give it up, hey. Over to you, Adeife.
Thank you so much. Financial Women. Okay, first I want to know how many people here are one of my girlies? Thank you so much. Okay, so before I start, I want to say something, and this is something I wanted to say. Okay, Auntie Shafi is here. Okay. So when Auntie Shafi was speaking and she was talking about, I think she was talking about going back to school. And that really inspired me a lot because these past few days and weeks, I've been thinking about going back to school to do my master's. And I've just been like, oh, should I do it? Should I not do it? I don't know, I have a BSc already, I'm doing well. And when, just hearing Auntie Shafi say, you know, she went back to school, even like doing her acting stuff, and Chef, I just want to say that really inspired me. And because of you, I'm going to go back to school to do my master's. Thank you so much. That was what I came here and I wanted to tell you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you so, so much. Okay, so you guys have to bear with me. I have a little bit of nerves because it's a large crowd, but I'm going to do this. So let's start. Just give me a little bit of minute. I hope you guys are okay.
Yes, we are.
Okay, good. Okay, so my first question is going to be for Dr. Glory. Dr. Glory, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having me. Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing today? Fantastic.
Okay, so the first question is, what practical strategies can career women use to increase their visibility and influence in the workspace while staying true to their value? But that's not the end. And how can they identify opportunities for career
So heavy.
I say, carry your business on your head. Yes, and I always tell them to kind of document their processes. I just want to add to that. Document your process, and I will say, please put it on LinkedIn. Like, you guys don't know who is watching. So everything you're doing, there is nothing small, right? So every little thing. Did you take somebody's Instagram for 1,000 to 1,005? Please put it there. I increased somebody's Instagram by 500%. It's something. Because I feel like a lot of women, maybe because of the way society, like, we try to make ourselves smaller and not show ourselves, especially in corporate. So thank you so much for that.
Just to add to that, you know, a lot of times people say things like empty barrels make the most noise. So, it's not me that will blow my trumpet, another person will blow. If you don't blow your trumpet, like as Shafi said, nobody's going to blow it for you.
Yeah.
You better learn how to blow it the right way.
Yeah, true. Okay, so to complete that question, now, how can women identify opportunity for career advancement that also lead to higher earnings?
So I think with that particular question, right, you need to be in the know. You need to have a great network. So what are the professional associations in your sector? Where are the opportunities being discussed in your sector? So if all you do, 9 to 5, you go to work, you go to church, you go home. You go to work, you go to church, you go home. You won't actually know what is happening, which is why it's very important to build allies, not only in your workplace, but even in your sector, because they will know about the opportunities before you even know about them. So make sure you're building allies, make sure you're part of networks, and make sure you're researching. One of the things that I did when I was starting out in my career was I looked at the people who were 5 years, 10 years ahead of me. Where are they? How did they get there? Start to build those relationships so they too can coach you on those types of opportunities.
Yeah, okay. Thank you so much. I hope you guys are learning. Okay, good. Okay, so my next question is for Njide. I want to say this, and I've said this before, I am a big fan. I love your dressing. Like, you need to come and stand with me. Okay, so this question is, you're known for effortlessly blending femininity with powerful, stylish dressing. How can women harness the power of their femininity and wardrobe to project confidence, professionalism, and strength? Oh, should I? Okay. Should I go again with the question?
No, I have something to say.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. I want to say thank you to Financial Jennifer, because honestly, when I went through my mail and I saw it, I'm like, huh? Little me, and I'm really grateful. In a nutshell, I'm really, really grateful. And my darling, it was just a couple of weeks ago, I think there was a discourse happening on TikTok, and I came across your video. And I came across your video, I'm like, oh my God, she speaks so well. She's like, yes, women should do this, women should do that. So this is how much I spend. And I'm like, this is beautiful, because if you know me and if you're on my platforms, you will know that I am such a big rooter for women doing their thing. So I think I want to say that I also am a big fan. I love your videos. Well done, and keep educating the women on money. I wouldn't say that my aspect on being empowering women is basically, in aspect of finance. But I would say that people like you are doing such a great job, so well done. Now we can proceed to the question.
This is making me want to cry. Thank you so much. Okay, so the question is, you're known for effortlessly blending femininity with powerful, stylish dressing, like today. How can women harness the power of their femininity and wardrobe to project confidence, professionalism, and strength?
All right. So before I say this, I would like every woman here today to understand the power of finding your style. It is much deeper than we understand. And when we mean style, we're not talking of the shoes. We're not talking of the expensive bag. We're not talking of putting it together. Your personal style is a representative of who you are, who you want to appeal to people, right? And I feel that every woman should find their personal style. Because I get questions a lot on my platform like, hi Angie, I would like to work on my confidence. How can I become more confident? I'm like, listen, it's very easy. I don't know how else to put it when people ask about confidence. You just need to tell yourself, this is who I am, and stick with the script, right? I tell people a lot that my opinion matters a lot. I mean, I get you, I hear you, but because I have understood myself, I have been in the journey of redefining myself, which has led to an immense growth on me as a person. I know myself, and so my opinion stands. So I want you to take the question again so that I can take part two.
Okay, so how can women harness the power of their femininity and wardrobe to project confidence, professionalism, and strength?
First of all, be you. be unique, do your thing. You know, there was this, again, discourse on social media recently, and people were like, old money, new money. And I had a couple of people, oh, Inchi, you dress like new money. I'm like, no. First of all, I live in Ikorodu, Lagos. I don't dress like new money. I'm sorry, right? I'm still a young lady. There's no old money here, sorry. There's no old money here, and I don't even think to term it new money. I have just simply understood myself. I've just simply understood my body. I've just simply know what looks good on me, what I'm supposed to wear for what occasion, and most importantly, I have soaked myself divinely into my femininity. And I tell women a lot of times that they ask me questions like, how do I become a feminine? Or how do I become feminine? Honey, that is God's given gift to you. When you were coming to this earth, He deposited it in you. The only thing that you have to do now is to bring it out, is to flourish, is to excel in that aspect, right? And that's it. So through your fashion, through your style, it's very easy. The only tip I'm going to give, which is very important, is to just know yourself, learn about yourself, love yourself most importantly, and then you will feel so empowered, you will feel so confident, and of course, you will feel very, very, very feminine. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please give her a round of applause now. Thank you so much. And because of what you said now, I'm going to learn about my personal style. Me too, I'm styling myself. Okay. Gussie, thank you so much for being here. So, here's my question. What are some practical steps women can take to build a strong, diverse network that creates financial opportunities? So let's start with that first.
Okay. Hi, everyone. So the question is, what are the
practical steps
Yes.
women can take to build a strong, diverse network that creates financial opportunities?
Okay, great. So what are the steps women can take to build a strong financial network that is diverse, not a single way? When I got the email, it said I was going to speak on networking, so that question speaks to it. And first things first, because I didn't even know there are going to be thousands of people like this, so I'm really grateful to Jennifer. Well done. This is packed. Now, when it comes to networking, especially diversifying with regards to networking, first things I like to preach is socialize first. Socialize first. A lot of people will tell you, I'm sure when you even came here, people told you, oh, you're coming to network, you're coming to meet new people. I preach socialization first, because when you socialize and then the person is closer to you, maybe your friend or an acquaintance, it's easier to network with that person. Except the event itself is stated as a networking event. For example, a career fair, where it's just career, you want to advance your career, then you can meet the person. So for example, if somebody comes to meet me and says, oh, hi, Gussie Toby. So for example, I'm an investor and you're an entrepreneur, and you meet me at this event, and the first thing you want to tell me is all about your business, how you want me to sponsor your business. It's already a turn off. I'm already like, But if you socialize, so you interact, so part of what you did today, I'm sure you've stood up to meet one or two women, you've gotten their numbers, you've even taken pictures and said, oh, I will tag you on Instagram, you've gotten their WhatsApp number. That is the basics of socialization and not networking. Socialization is the soft landing that will lead you to networking. Now, on networking, how can you build a diverse network that will then lead you to getting these financial opportunities? I have 5 steps. I'm going to run through them real quick. Number 1, you need to leverage networks and organizations. Dr. Glory is here. She's, in quotes, we call her the godmother of networking. So Dr. Glory is somebody that has done networking well. If you don't know, check Inspired by Glory. You would see that. So you need to leverage networks. So if you're an undergraduate, you probably will join organizations like ISEC, JCI, such opportunities. There are even other undergraduate networks that can help you leverage diverse kinds of people to get into your network. And then if you're a graduate, you want to join platforms like Global Shapers, you want to join the FinTribe. For some people, you want to join Wimbies. For some other people, you want to join Women of Rubies. Even Inspired by Glory has a community, a massive community that you want to join, because there are different kind of people there. Glory said it all: church, work, home. You don't want to do that. You want to ensure that you're meeting different kind of people. So for example, there are times that you are going through a lot and the only kind of friends you have are church friends, and the only thing they are telling you, make we kabash, make we kabash. But maybe what you need is just to unwind. Just go to a lounge, have a glass of wine and chill. Maybe that's what you need. So you need different kind of people. So you need to ensure that you are diversifying. Join communities, join networks. Number 2, let me run real quick. Join fellowship programs. I know that it's scary many times. So you have the Chevening, you have the Mandela Washington, you have all these fellowship programs. Many times it's scary, especially to young people. But please try and join these programs. You can even start from Leap Africa in Nigeria. Send them a DM. I remember the first time I got into a fellowship, I didn't wait for them to open the application. I reached out to them and pitched myself to them. And they said, okay, when the opportunity is open, we'll let you know. When the opportunity truly opened at Leap Africa, they let me know. Moving on, attend events and conferences. For example, you are here at the FinTribe Finance Fair. Please give yourselves a round of applause for that. Aside that, also attend. So I personally will attend events where maybe Institute of Agriculture is hosting something. You will see me there. But my core is networking and I have a background in law. So people are always wondering, why are you here when you are supposed to? And I'm like, because I need to meet some kind of people. They are not all going to be in my space and my industry. I have my friend here, Madam Landlady. She's in the real estate industry. If Redan, for example, is having their end of year party, I will follow her, because there are people I want to meet that I will not meet in my industry. I think finally, I'll just wrap this up, is show up excellently. She said it all. Show up. Show up, but show up excellently. But it doesn't end there, so you're not termed a bimbo. You want to make sure that you carry value and you give value when you show up, because people are attracted to you when you have value. So if you want to meet diverse people, make sure you show up excellently. If you see Inje, for example, you already want to speak to her, you already want to connect with her because of how beautiful she looks. So you want to show up, but at the end of the day, you want to make sure that you carry value so you can meet the right people. And finally, Dr. Gloria also spoke on that. Seek mentors and sponsors, both in your industry and outside of your industry. Many times we make our pastors, our life coaches, and our mentors, whereas sometimes you just need a coach. You don't necessarily need a mentor in some certain areas of your life. And from experience, if you have a mentor, let them know you are my mentor in this area of my life. Not beside I won't marry you, tell me that my husband's head is too bald for me. No, I did not invite you to that aspect of my life. So let them know ahead of time. So for you to diversify in getting different kinds of people in your network to get financial opportunities, these are the points I have.
Okay, thank you so much. I think you've answered all my questions, but I have a personal question for you outside of this. And so when it comes to networking, a lot of people, when they're talking about networking, they're always talking about networking up. Network up, like, okay, you're, let's say, a social media marketer, you want to network to like head of marketing or this. How about networking with your peers? How do you navigate that? Like, when it comes to, like, for instance, I'm a content creator, networking with other content creators, because I know when you network with your peers, they also give you opportunities. And it's your peers that is going to go on to become the next head of marketer and all of that. So how do people navigate those kind of relationships? Because a lot of people tend to forget their peers and they just focus up. So how do they like navigate that?
Okay, so for those that have ever heard me speak or you follow me, you would know that I am very big on peer-to-peer mentoring. The height of disgrace you can ever bring upon yourself and self-sabotage is see finish for your friends. Because they carry what, when Auntie Shafi was speaking, she said a lot about God being her source and God has deposited a lot in her. It will be the height of foolishness for somebody that is her friend to not recognize that. Which will lead me to speak about honor. A lot of times we don't honor people in our peers. You come for events like this, you run straight to Auntie Shafi, you run straight to the other people. I'm not saying don't go and meet them, but trust me, the next big thing that can come for you as an entrepreneur or a career person can be from the person sitting beside you. And guess what? They usually don't look like it. They are always the people that don't look like it. I work for a federal judge in Abuja. She's a federal judge, and there was a case that my friend had, and my friend, who is a lawyer, was going to appear in front of this judge. Now, She's my own madam, as it were, my principal. And you know, my friend that had the case as a lawyer kept on coming to me and say, oh, help me speak to your madam. Let them, if you're a lawyer, you'd understand. You know, there's backlog before your case is called. So I said, no, you are telling me to talk to the wrong person. Guess who you should be telling me to talk to? Who? The court clerk. Because that's the person that can carry the file that is at the bottom and put it on top. Guess what? The judge does not know. She'll just say, what do I have today? This 5, give me. And your own is on top. So I was telling her, you are pressing me to speak to the wrong person. Who I should be speaking with or who you should make friends with is who? The court clerk. So for example, in this event, when I come for events like this, guess the people that I also want to make friends with? Photographer, videographer. Now then go give me content. I will meet you, beautiful. But they're the ones that would also give me content. So I want to meet them and network with them. So yes, it's very important that you network with your peers, meet them, but the basis, I'm preaching again, socialize. I have gone so heavy. I have gone for an event where they said, oh, it's time for networking, everybody stand up, greet. Somebody stood up and fainted. Why? It was, trust me, you're saying, oh, trust me, it is overwhelming. There's somebody that will come on this stage and look at the crowd and she can just drop, like, nah, I can't do this. We are all in different stages and different levels in life. That is it. So start with socialization. If you socialize and the person is your acquaintance, my big sister is here, Shola Adeshaki. Please give her a round of applause. The beautiful thing is you socialize. Imagine the first time I met her, I went to meet her and I say, oh, big sis, I want you to do this for me. No, you socialize first. How do you socialize? Just interact. Leave that word networking. Leave it in your house. It's too big. It will overwhelm you. Just come. I just want to meet people. I just want to socialize. But start with your peers. Start with the person beside you. You don't know if the husband you are looking for is his brother. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So my next question is, and I think you've already answered this, but just what tips do you have for nurturing and maintaining valuable relationships over time to keep them mutually beneficial?
Okay, so I'm just going to run that real quick because I know that we're spent for time. Follow-up. Follow-up is a whole body of knowledge when it comes to networking. Would you agree with me? Sometimes you meet amazing people. In your heart, you start thinking, how would I follow them up? What would I say? Will I not look like this? Will I not look like that? I'm sure Dr. Glory will have a lot to say about this as well, but I penned some things down here. Follow up, but with discretion. Many times people meet me or you meet other people or you meet my principal and I realize that they don't know that they become pests. They become nuisance. You're sending messages like, hello, ma, how are you? I just got to greet you. I'm the one that met you. So for example, typical thing that is going to happen today, even after you've heard me say it, trust me, some people will still do it. After today, you get people's numbers and then you send them a WhatsApp message and say, hi, my name is Kopiko. I met you earlier today. Thank you so much. Great session. Is that a bad message? No. But do you want to make an impression with that? Trust me, you're archived. So what do you want to do differently? We want to ensure that you make an impression, especially because the question said you want to build sustainable relationship and it's mutually beneficial. How can you be beneficial if you don't even have value to give in the first place? So look for that person on social media. A practical example is you want to follow a Dr. Glory and you want to connect with her beyond the thousands of people that are here. Follow her on social media. Comment constructively. Don't be put in the fan zone. A lot of times, we mama ourselves into the fan zone. When you would have been a mentee, a younger sister, or even a peer, you mama yourself into that. So follow up with discretion, but ensure that when you're on social media, for example, Dr. Glory, if you follow her, you know that she drops amazing posts both on LinkedIn and Instagram. Comment constructively. Speak to what she has said. Let her also learn from you. Guess what? You become a familiar name, and when you do that consistently, you become a familiar face, because at some point she will want to click and then look and say, who is even this person that is always saying, guess what? You're not just doing it for her. Other people that are seeing that post are also seeing that, this person gets sense, so they might not follow you. It's okay, but they know you. And when your name rings a bell, it comes up. Finally, this one does not happen a lot of times, and it was hard for me as well. I moved to Abuja in 2021 when I got the job with the Federal High Court. And what happened was that when I got to Abuja, I realized that the kind of people I started meeting were people that would tell me, oh, I want to connect with you. Maybe we'll meet at an event. Let's do lunch. Eh? The only thing that was in my head at that time was, okay, we go to the place, we go to me, that was the top. But you know, they're inviting you to do lunch, they're inviting you to do dinner. First things first, if it comes to your mind, who will pay the bill? You've already shot yourself in the leg. But if you know that it wants to be mutually beneficial, start doing, tap somebody by yourself, say, if you know who I am, you will buy me lunch on Monday. Absolutely. So if they know who you are, they will get you lunch. Take people, make it a habit. Take people to lunch. Go on Amala dates. Do these things with a lady just beside you. It will go a long way. Let me end with this. Respect boundaries. You know when they say you want it to be mutually beneficial, respect boundaries. My big sister is here, like I said, Shola Adeshaki. I cannot be calling her at 9, 10 p.m. She's with her husband and her kids at home. Why am I calling her by that time? Respect people's boundaries. Don't go, and then sometimes, I see some people make some comments on people's posts, like, somebody just got to know you, you're already acting like they knew you 10 years ago. You just drop one silly comment on their page, and I'm like, Anyama, don't do that. Respect people's boundaries. And if you don't know their boundaries, respect yourself, and people will respect you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. That was good. Okay, so Dr. Gloria, I have another question for you. So office politics is a tricky terrain. How can women navigate office dynamics ethically, build alliances, and position themselves for leadership role without compromising their integrity?
Okay, I'll answer that, but I just want to give an example with what she said earlier. Okay. So I remember I went for one WIMBIZ conference, and there was a lady who was speaking, and I wanted to speak to the lady. So you know how when a speaker comes down from the podium, everybody rushes to that speaker. So I was part of the tribe that rushed and everything. And before I knew it, she spoke to like 3 people and she left. So I was a bit disappointed. So I sat down and, just continued listening to the conference. And then after a while, I was talking to the person beside me. And I said, oh, what do you do? And she turned out that she was that person I rushed, she was that person's colleague in the office. So sometimes, the thing you are looking for is right beside you. So I want you to do this. Say hello to the person on your left. Tell them your name. Say hello to the person on your right. Tell them your name. Say hello to the person behind you. Tell them your name. Say hello to the person in front of you. Tell them your name. I think she mentioned a lot of great points I really want to emphasize. Socialization is important, just getting to know people without the pressure of the term networking. Now, in terms of office politics, the very first thing I would say is, office politics is not a dirty word. Many times as women, we say this thing, Asheju, I don't want to be doing eye service. I don't have time for office politics. Again, you are in the office, things are happening around you. You're like somebody that flies are perching on. Things are happening around you. You're not part of anything that is happening, and you're losing out of opportunities. There are two different things. There's office politics and there's toxicity. Don't get involved in toxicity, but understand the politics, because there's politics everywhere. In this room, there's politics. In your friendship, there's politics. There's a friend you will tell a friend about, but you will not tell another friend about. There's politics everywhere. You have to understand the game. Understand the game. Understand the rules of the game. Because many times you put your foot in it without knowing. You go and be talking to X about Y. Meanwhile, X and Y, they go for golf together. You put yourself in unnecessary trouble. You must understand who are the power brokers in my industry. Who are the power brokers in my office? And then there's something in corporate world, they call it kitchen cabinets. That's the CEO, the people the CEO listens to. Many times, it might not even be the senior leaders.
It will be the junior people. So that's why it's very, that question you asked, it's not just about networking up, network down. You see the cleaner, the driver, all those people, they will have information that you need. So understand the rules of the game, then create your own game. That is how you do it with ethics. You say, okay, this is the game. How do I want to play this game? Who do I want to build relationships with? I think one of the fundamental ways of playing office politics in an ethical way is to build the right allies. Build the right allies. So I'll give you an example. I had a client once, and she works in a male-dominated environment. She can't go and play. At the end of the day, she has to go home to her child, to her baby, all of that. She can't go and be playing golf. She can't do all of that, everything. So what did she do? She started to say, who are the big players in this corporate world, in this office? And so once in a while, she'll be going to the bathroom. When she's coming back, she will enter the chief of so-and-so's office. Hey, Ken, she works in a multinational. How are you today? Blah, blah, blah. Ken will be like, oh, I'm okay. What's up? One thing. And she'll say, we're just working on this project. I've managed to do X. I've managed to do Z. But I'm just going back to my desk now because we have a tight deadline, and I'm sure I'm going to meet it. What's she doing? She's dropping information about what she's delivering. Dropping information. Now, Ken does not realize it, but that's her own political game. Her political game is to identify the power brokers and then make sure that they know what she's doing. So this is why it's important. You can't just be sitting down there and then allowing people to play around you and you say, oh, please. But if it is toxic, that's a different situation. If it's toxicity, then you want to find a place where you can flourish. And many people can't flourish in toxicity. So that's the first part. The second part is, who knows you outside of your organization? Because let me tell you the truth, people respect power. People respect power. If you go to a conference with your boss, and then your boss sees you talking to some certain people, your boss will suddenly respect you. Like, when did you start? How do you know this person? How do you know this person? Understand power dynamics. I find that many times as women, we don't understand how we can use power for our own influence and for our own good. So one of the ways to do that is to identify the power players in your industry and build relationships with them. Again, it's not only about networking up. It's also about building your own table. So how do you build that network with your peers? Because as she said, it's your colleague that is going to be CMO of so-and-so in a few years. Why don't you start your own network? Right? So you are in corporate communications. Why don't you start a corporate communications WhatsApp group where you guys share information and things like that? You can start a group on LinkedIn, connect with other corporate communications gurus in Ghana, in Sierra Leone. Before you know it, you are building power and influence in your organization. So how do you play office politics? You understand the game and you create your own game.
Thank you so much. That was so beautiful. Okay, so because of time, we are going to be rounding up this session, and we are going to be rounding up with Inji Day. So this question is mostly for me and my girlies, okay? So as the founder of Feminine and Flattering, CEO of Standard Cleaning Co. and a sought-after influencer, you've successfully turned your passion into profit while maintaining elegance and poise. What advice do you have for women looking to monetize their talents and interests?
First of all, I would like to say something.
Okay.
The first speaker who came on to, he was telling us about investments. And I said I would not leave here without saying that the most important investment you as a woman should make is in yourself. First and foremost. And I'm not coming here today to sound smart. I'm coming here to sound realistic. I'm coming here today to give my own experience, because when I saw the theme, I just realized this is my life, right? I have become the bag. In fact, the bag is, well, not seeming too heavy, but the bag is good. And that's because I invested, or I keep investing in myself. And secondly, my mentality. The mentality is what shapeshifts you to where you can get the bag, right? And my mentality changed, and I'm urging women to tune their mentality into a place where, or the source, like Auntie Shafi said, where you understand that, okay, I am here for a purpose, and I'm going to walk in that purpose. So when it comes to doing what you have to do, turning your, is it interest?
Yes, and your
Yes,
passion.
and your passion. First of all, I would also like to give a very short story. People see me now and say, oh, yeah, this influencer modeling. But again, Auntie Shafit said something about freelance. A lot of people don't know that once upon a time, I took my transportation from Ikorodu and I went to Ikeja. It was a free job. I wasn't paid. And I sat on the floor and I crossed my leg and I took the pictures. And then it was a thing on Instagram. Instagram just started for me and everything. Yeah. But the point behind the story is I actually did a lot of freelance. I did a lot of free work for people. And in my own terms, I'll say that I paid my dues. Which is why now, as I am seated here by the grace of God, a lot of brands that want to work for me, they see my value. But first and foremost, my value is not money. It is not tied to money. It is the woman that I have redefined myself to be. They see that person, they see that value, and then they want to work with me. So, me that enjoys being behind the camera, posing and strutting and blowing kisses and doing all of that, what have I done so far? I've turned it into a money-making machine. I have turned things that I love doing, taking pictures, smiling, walking in heels, into being paid. My mails are flooded with, and it's even funny because when these brands, they send me a mail, they first of all toast me. Like, it's so, they're like, oh, we love you so much. We see the confidence. And I'm like, okay, I don't need a man then. I have you guys here. But it's beautiful, and I know that it's because they see value. Yeah. So my advice is, first of all, work on your mentality and have a purpose, right? Purpose turns into a plan. And then, of course, you get rich from the plan, which in turn turns into your profits. So work on yourself, build the confidence. That thing that you're doing, please don't stop doing it. That's just the truth. Another thing about social media is you see people come online. Of course, you would see it. So this is the way I got my followers, yada, 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 yada. This is the way I built my followers. And I'm like, okay, this is wrong information, but go off. You have to understand, first of all, what you're doing before you are attracting crowd.
True.
You have to do that, right? I understand that, okay, this is what I want, this is who I am. Okay, let the crowd come. And they are coming, I'm making money off it, correct? So that has to be in place. Whatever you're doing, don't stop doing. If you're a content creator, don't stop posting. Don't stop. People are watching.
People are watching.
That's just what I'm going to tell you. People are watching. In my wildest dreams, I would never imagine meeting this lovely lady. And she walked up to me. And I was like, wow, but people are watching. Yes. People are watching. How do I know that people are watching? Because when I see certain brands that I'm working for, I'm shocked.
I am.
I'm like, okay, how did they see me? Where did they see me?
People are watching.
But that's just it in a nutshell. People are watching. And most importantly, don't stop doing what you're doing. Have a little bit of freelance. Although I must warn you, you must place value on yourself because nobody is going to do that for you, right? You are who you say you are, right? Anybody's opinion does not matter. So despite the fact that you're doing your thing and then people are not paying you up to par yet, don't get discouraged. Keep working on it. Keep building. Keep shooting the content. Keep posting the content. Keep doing this. Keep doing that. And I promise you, when the bag starts coming, it's going to be what? Overflowing. Thank you very
so much. And I want to add something. I know everybody's already looking at me like this, like, oh my God. Okay, so she was talking about freelancing and everybody's talking about doing free work. I have to say this thing because I know some people right now would just take it like, oh, let me go and do free work and just do free work. Yeah, you can keep doing free work forever if you do not know your value and articulate it. So I just want to give like a personal story. I remember when I started creating content, I worked for a brand, and that brand, they paid me 70,000 naira, which obviously was, I had like 100,000 followers at the time. It was quite small. What I did was, for the brand, I got them 20,000 signups. The way I documented that 20,000 signups, I carried it on my head. You would think I owned that brand. And because of that brand, I got my first 7-figure deal out of what I did for that brand. So yes, I reduced my rate, but I didn't just reduce my rate. I reduced my rate because I had a purpose. So I got those signups and I documented it. I put it on my portfolio. I talked about it in brand calls. I did everything because you can be thinking, okay, I reduced my rate. And if you don't do anything with, the results you got for those people, you will keep on reducing your rate forever and ever and be like, Auntie Shafi said I should do free work. I'm doing it, but I'm not making anything. Yes, you need to do free work with sense. Do free work, document your process, post about it, have value. Very, very important. I think if there's one thing you need to take away from everything that everybody has been saying here today, is have value. Like, nothing can replace value in your life. If you're valuable, people want to network with you. I'm a very shy person, but I will tell you, when it comes to networking, it's quite easy for me because there's value and people can see that. And people will obviously say, Hadife, yeah, I want to talk to you because there's value, right? Nothing can ever replace value. So if there's anything you're going to take home today for everything everybody has been saying is have value. And you know the funny thing, everybody already has value. You already have that. You're uniquely made by God. All you have to do is tap into that, like Aunt Shafi said, your source. Thank you so much for listening to this panel session. And I love you guys so much. Thank you.
We'll have a quick photo. Can we have Financial Jennifer join us on stage for a quick photo session? Let's hold on. Jennifer is coming.
I don't know, no. Make them be turn up. They don't see me coming. Are you ready for me?
Thank you very much, DJ Casper. Financial women, can we celebrate them again? That panel session was truly powerful. Lifestyle broken down to its barest minimum. Amazing conversation and points from our panelists. Thank you very much for opening up and for not gatekeeping and for not holding back at all. We sincerely and thoroughly enjoyed your panel session. Many, 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 many thanks. Financial women, there's free drinks for you, courtesy Schweppes. So feel free to drink and drink and drink away. There's Schweppes for you, free drinks to my right. If you look at my far right, at the back there to your left, you would see Schweppes stand. Please visit Schweppes stand and feel free to drink and drink till you are tired of drinking. And there's also food for you. Please visit any of our vendors to buy from them. Oma's Kitchen, Furnaces Foods, Eden Whole Foods, there's jollof rice, fried rice, whatever it is that you want to buy, please reach out to them to get your tummy filled. And to everybody joining us online, I trust you had an amazing time with our panel session. We did right here in the building, and I know that you did at home too. Please do not go anywhere. We still have a packed session ahead for us today. FinTribe Finance Fair 2024. Women, are you tired already? Do you want more? I'm only feeling the energy from this side. Do you want more? Yes, and we're ready for more. We're going to give out some giveaways again. We're going to have another round of giveaways. Can I please have the ushers bring the basket forward for us to have our giveaways? Ushers, quickly, please help me with the baskets so we can have our giveaways. We have giveaways. While the panel session was going on, Coach Shola Adeshaki walked in. Can we celebrate her? Thank you very much, Coach Shola, for joining us and for honoring our invitation. Please a round of applause for her. Thank you for joining us, Beauty. We'll invite you after. Yeah. So we're going to have a quick giveaway. I have a bag to give out. Can I have an usher with me, please? Let's do this together. Don't leave me alone to it. Please help me with that bag. Yes. So we're going to give out this dress to somebody courtesy, Ready to Wear by MM. Ready to Wear by MM has a dress for somebody. You're going home with this, Ready to Wear by MM. I think it's one size fits all, so it's good to go. Let me invite Adeife to come and pick for one of your girlies.
We pull. We pull up like we be Jagapa. Pull up like we be Jagapa.
Fresh up.
So I don't wanna butcher your name. I'm sorry. Emelieze Mary Chineye.
Better clap so that you will win land.
Are you one of
So
my
that when
men?
it's your turn, they will clap for you. Are you one of Adeife's girlies? No.
See how she put this thing back inside the box.
No, she'll become a girly today.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much.
That's Kosti. Yes. That's Kosti. Please come and take a picture. Chineye, please take a picture. Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you very much, Adeife. Don't carry the baskets now. We still have more to give out. My financial women want to win things now. Don't carry it away. In short, drop it here. Yes. So we're going to be giving out 200,000 naira to 2 people, 100K to 2 people. Courtesy 2K Shop. So can I have the representative from 2K Shop? Inyoma, the founder of 2K Shop. Can we celebrate Inyoma? Financial women, your energy is going down. Oh, come on now.
We pull up like we be Jagapa.
You're welcome, Inyoma.
Pull up like we be Jagapa.
Fresh up.
Okay. I would like to invite Ime Okoche to please come help us select who would win the 100,000 naira. Please make some noise and celebrate as she comes up too. If you clap, she will pick your name.
We pull up like we be Jagapa.
Careful, Yeah.
Pull
Please
up
help
like we be
select
Jagapa.
who will win 100,000 naira today. Yay! Shake it. Some names are dropping. Ushers, come and help me, oh. Please hold on, Some names are dropping. There's another one here. All right, let's do that again.
Canada.
Have you started praying? I cannot. Your eyes are not closed. You are not praying.
Canada.
I'm picking yellow because one of my favorite colors. Nwegbu Chineye.
Chineye go 32K shop. have to pick one more person. Yes, 2K Shop. Is it you?
So just so we know, we are sharing this money, Sha. Kidding. Monisola Jumoke Olajide.
She's not around. Congratulations. DJ Casper, hold on. No. What's your name?
Jumoke Modisola.
What's your name?
Jumoke Monisola.
What's your surname?
Muritala.
What's your surname?
Muritala.
What's your surname?
Olajide.
What's on the paper, MM?
Monisola Jumoke Olajide.
How come both of you now have the same name? Did they born you the same time? Congratulations to the both of you. 2K Shop would like to say something.
Financial women. Good day, everyone. My name is Nenna, and I'm the founder of 2K Shop. I'm sure we have some of our customers here, and thank you all so much for your patronage so far. 2K Shop is a brand that started in 2021, August 1st, with just 20,000 naira, and so far, without adverts, without sponsorship, without investors, without loans, so far, without grants, we have grown this brand to almost 10 digits, with over customers in over 12 countries. We have a website, we have a mobile app, and we're still expanding. The essence of this gift that we're giving is to show you that no matter how small anything is in your hand, you can go global. There's a new word I learned from Donald Tang. He's the co-founder of Shein, and he said, globally. What does that mean? You start globally, but you start locally, but still go global. So whatever I'm saying is to our winners, congratulations. Whatever the 50,000 may look maybe small, but that can be a foundation to something great. So I hope that this seed actually, yields fruits and impact on you. And thankful to the FinTribe. It's amazing associating with this brand. So thank you and congratulations to all the winners.
Thank you very much. Please ensure that you come to the 2K Shop stand to get your prize and claim it. If not, I will take it. Thank you. Please do not forget, financial women, that we are signing up people into our academy, the Wealth Builders Academy. And it's going for 30,000 naira today. Normally, you should sign up for 35,000, but because you are here at the FinTribe Finance Fair this year, you get to sign up at 30,000 naira. So please visit the FinTribe stand to sign up and be a part of our academy. Moving on, ladies and gentlemen, we're moving swiftly over to a quick fireside chat / micro talk session. And two individuals will be taking us in this very short micro talk session, opening us up into their lives and, of course, how they've been able to stand strong as independent women financially. I'll read the citation real quickly and invite them up to take over from me. Are we together, everybody? Yes. Lawyer, influencer, actor, and reality TV star. Beauty Estai Tukura is a lawyer, lifestyle influencer, actor, and a reality TV star. Now, in 2019, she was crowned the 43rd Miss Nigeria, where she reigned for 2 years. In 2023, she launched a reality show, My Beautiful Life, on Africa Magic. Her work as a gender advocate for equality, women empowerment, and education earned her recognition as one of MyPad's most influential people of African descent in 2023. Financial women, are you ready? Please make welcome with a luster and deserving applause, the one and the only Beauty and Style Tukura. Welcome, Beauty. Yes. Thank you. And joining Beauty in the conversation for this micro talk is a licensed and a renowned medical aesthetician and senior laser technician in the skincare industry across continents. She's a hands-on professional who is skilled in providing a range of world-class cutting-edge treatments, as well as an excellent track record in delivering noticeable results. Financial Women in 2019, she founded Hello Perfect, a skin aesthetics and laser clinic that is setting the bar for medical aesthetics and laser skin treatment in Nigeria. Financial Women, she holds a professional certificate in medical aesthetics and laser technique from the Texas Laser Institute in Dallas. She also holds multiple advanced aesthetic treatment licenses from renowned boards across the United States of America and Europe, including certification as a senior laser technician, certification in non-invasive advanced body contouring and skin tightening. Her latest initiative, Pay Perfect, is ensuring essential beauty treatments are more accessible and affordable for women in Nigeria. Financial Women, please make welcome to the stage the CEO and founder, Hello Perfect Aesthetics and Laser Clinic, Onyeka Michael Ugo. Please, a round of applause. You're welcome, so you can have your seat there. Yes. Sound. Yeah.
All right.
You're just chatting away, right?
Yeah. I think they said it. So we have to like open the question.
Sound.
Financial women. I love the name. I'm a financial woman. Say it to yourself.
I'm a financial woman.
So this session is really Beauty and I having a good time and talking. But we had a little chat just before we came up, and we decided to start by some affirmations. I don't know if we've had some already said today. No?
Okay.
So that's a good one.
That's a good one.
Okay, so we're going to start together. We're going to start by giving you some word affirmations. And I want you to hold this to your heart while you say it, okay? Mean every bit of it. Say it as loud as possible. Scream it as loud as possible. But own every word we're about to say. Wow, this hall is full. Are we together?
Yes.
You go ahead. Yeah.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. We've already been introduced. I'm Beauty, and this is my big sister, Onyeka. I don't know if you guys know, she was also a beauty queen, just like me. I'm so excited to be here today. And before we get right into the affirmations, I want you guys to know that these affirmations were well thought out by Onyeka, and every word you say should matter. I'm very heavy on affirmations. People who have been following me from my Miss Nigeria journey know that I literally do live videos as of 2020, 2021, where I gather people and we affirm. I have Zoom calls where we
gather 12 o'clock and we affirm. If you see me affirming, I'm like a mad person. I am speaking, I am shouting, it's a vibration. Because at the end of the day, sometimes when you finish saying those words, you feel so unstoppable, like you can do anything. That's how I feel. When I affirm, at that moment, any job, anything, I am getting it done. So, are you guys ready? Yeah. Nah, that's not the energy. Are you ready? Yeah. All right, guys, please say after me. I am worthy of financial abundance and I attract wealth effortlessly.
I am the creator of my financial destiny.
I am the creator of my financial destiny.
I have power to build generational wealth.
I have the power to build generational wealth. Money flows to me in expected and unexpected ways.
To me in expected and unexpected ways.
And I manage it with confidence.
And I manage it with confidence. I am not just securing the bag.
I am just not securing the bag.
I am not just securing the bag.
I am not just securing the bag.
I am
the bag. Are you the bag?
Louder. Guys, you need to stand up and say this one.
Stand up.
I am not just securing the bag.
I am not just securing the bag.
I am
the bag.
I am
the bag.
Louder, I am
the bag.
I am
the bag.
High five the person next to you. Say I am the bag.
The bag.
I am the bag. Go ahead, baby.
Are you adding?
Number 5.
Okay. I make smart financial decisions that build my wealth and future. You need to say that again. I make smart financial decisions that build my wealth and my future.
I am open to new opportunities.
I am open to new opportunities.
And I seize them with boldness and courage.
And I seize them with boldness and courage. I am financially empowered and inspire others to rise with me.
Every challenge I face
is
an opportunity to learn and to grow.
I am disciplined, determined, and destined for financial freedom.
And for the last one, guys, I deserve success.
I deserve success.
I am creating a life of financial freedom.
I am creating a life of financial freedom.
I am independent.
I am independent.
Louder, one more time. I am independent.
I am independent.
Put your hands together for yourself. Thank you so much.
Wow, that was so good.
Okay.
So for this session, we're going to be asking each other questions, just like a mini chat. So please try to focus and follow, on with the conversation. So I'll start by asking my big sister here, what's your take on women having their own money?
Let me make it very loud and clear. I have my own money. No joke. So my take for women to have their own money is not just money in your hands.
Yes.
It's not just the paper, it's not just even the money in the bank. What I see for me is women not just becoming independent, but becoming the avenue to create opportunity for other people. So you need to look at yourself that I'm not just me. I am an avenue to create
for opportunities for other women, for other people. That being said, we have about 50 team members in Hello Perfect. We're just about to open our third location now in Port Harcourt. If you're coming from Port Harcourt, I don't know how far and wide people have come here, but we're just about to launch our third location, and our staff strength is about 50 people. So when I say that is really more than just making money, is becoming a place of flow for people to actually make and create opportunity for other people. Thank you. So I'm going to ask you the same question, right?
Yes, please.
So, Beauty, what is your take on women having their own money?
So before I say this, I want to confidently tell every single one of you in this room that I have been a broke babe before. No, I need you to know, it's the truth. I have seen 0.00 in my account before. But the same me right now seated here, I am in my bag. I am the bag. And that's why I'm here today. Now, women having their own money, from experience, the first thing that comes to my mind is freedom. It gives you freedom like no other. Because you are the one in charge of making every financial decision concerning your life, what you spend, what you save, what you invest in. You know, that freedom that money gives you is so beautiful. You can, I don't know how to explain it. You can do anything once you have the financial freedom and the financial means to do it. It's not like, even if you're married, there are instances where, you know, because one person is earning more, the person automatically becomes the decision maker. But having your own money sort of balances that. It gives you equality, it gives you room to be able to have your own voice and, you know, stand on business because you know that you have the means to back it up. And having my own money just, to be honest, is the freedom for me. I think I'm just going to leave it at the freedom. I'll expatiate later.
Thank you. I'm going to take your more questions. And another question I have for you is, you've demonstrated that beauty is more than just looks. Yeah. Obviously, it can be a form of currency in various spheres. How do you use your personal presentation, style, and poise to unlock doors, both professionally, personally, without compromising on values?
That question is very important. First of all, my name is Beauty. I think that's a flex because I am really my name. And just like she said, beauty can be used as a tool, but I'll tell you today that beauty is not just about looks. It's about your confidence, it's about your attitude. There are many things that come together to make you a beautiful person, not just how you look. You know, someone once said beauty is a powerful tool, but it's not the only tool. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Now, how do I infuse my personality, my poise, my style, you know, use my beauty as a social currency? There are many things that beauty could give you, like career opportunities. There are many careers that can be linked to the beauty, like just the word beauty, like acting, like modeling, you know, influencing. I wrote a bunch of them here because I really want to give you guys real life hacks. You know, there's fashion, there's modeling, there's designing, there's styling, there's fashion blogging, there's beauty, makeup artistry, skincare, entertainment, acting, hosting, presenting. For lifestyle, you can be a fitness coach, travel influencer, wellness influencer. And for business, you could just consult, coach, or be an entrepreneur just by being beautiful. You know, there's a popular saying that says, dress the way you want to be addressed, right? I can confidently sit here and tell you that I have gotten jobs just because of the way I look. I walk into a place and they see me and they're like, oh my God, you look so good. I think this outfit will look nice on you. Please, can you come and work for me? That's it. I tell people all the time, even if I'm going to buy water down the street, I look very good, my dear. Yes, I'm not going to fall in my pajamas because, oh, nobody knows me. No, that's not what we do over here. Over here, you have to always be on your A game 24/7. I tell people the worst thing that can happen to you is for an opportunity to come and you're not prepared. It's better that you are prepared and there's no opportunity. Because I've seen people miss opportunities just because they just do not care, or they don't take their time to just, do the things that actually matter. And when I talk about style, I tell people style can be affordable. I see the impression that people think, oh, everything must be expensive. It must be designer this, it must be designer that. I tell young girls today, when I started dressing up, I wore Zara, I wore Berkshire, I wore, what's it called, this famous brand in UK. I wore any cheap brand you could think, because it's not about how much it costs. It's about how you style it on you, how stylish it looks on you. Do you understand what I'm saying? So fashion, when it comes to fashion and beauty, it's so wide, and you can have different niches. There are people that have different niches. You can decide to be known as a glam person, meaning every high fashion event, you are on the invite list. They need you because of the aura that you bring into the room when you step in. You can decide to be an alt person. Young people these days, all of them are going alternative because they just want the freedom to, express themselves through style. There are many ways that you can actually express your style. For me, as a beauty queen, I keep it very classy. I keep it very clean, because that is the aura that I want to bring into the room when I step in. So guys, it's a lot. Now, professionally, let me list 5 ways that you can use beauty as a currency. Career opportunities, I already mentioned that. Influencer marketing. That's partnering with brands for sponsored content. There are so many brands that I have partnered with that I'm not necessarily their ambassador. But because they know that I can interpret the message, or my presence being at that event will really convey the message of what they're trying to do, they bring me on board, right? So you also have brand ambassadors. Just like I'm a brand ambassador to Feroz. As you see me here, I am the #1 Feroz girl. Now, how do I represent that brand? Feroz is all around me. Whenever I'm shooting, there must be Feroz on set. Random videos, sometimes I make it very organic. It must not be too thought out. If you're on my Snapchat, you see I could just enter my fridge, not saying anything. I'll just open, take Feroz, drink everything, drop it, and go. There are many ways that you can create content around your beauty, your style, everything, even when you're working with brands, and still make it about you and not just about the brand, right? We also have public speaking, engaging audiences with confidence and charisma, and this right here is a clear example of exactly what I'm saying. And then networking. At this event, before I leave here, I promise all of you I will know everybody I need to know in this room, because that's what networking does. It gives you access. You build your connections, right, so that you can pitch yourself to people. Do you know I pitch myself to brands sometimes? Now, one of my biggest deals, people don't know, I approached the brand didn't come to me. Now, a lot of people would think that's weird and that's odd. And I'll tell you the truth, we negotiated that deal for 11 months straight. For 11 good months, I was patient. They would alter our offer. I would give them reasons why it has to stand. And I was working with facts, not just assumptions and vibes, please. So if you want to be like an influencer, if you're someone that you want to use your beauty as a tool, you need to be very serious. You need to make your page a public page so that you can monitor your back end. What we use to get this money is called impressions. How many of you know where to check your impressions on Instagram? Do I have influencers in the house? Beauty influencers, fashion influencers. So you have to work with your impressions. Your impressions necessarily does not have to do with your likes and your comments or your shares. That's where a lot of people get it wrong. Your impression shows the amount of people that are coming to sleep on your page. Whether they are liking, they are commenting, they're not liking, they're not commenting, they are there. When I left Big Brother House, I had an impression of over 60 million on my page. And that was because of the noise. Everybody was there. On an average, I have up to 15 to 20 million on a good day. When I don't post, it's like 10 million. Now, this is what I'm pitching to the brands, alongside the numbers, the external links tabs that they can clearly see, because when your page is professional, you see everything. Instagram even makes it easy. If you're someone that is using Instagram or Facebook, the analytics are all there. They tell you the best time to post. They tell you when your audience are online. They tell you if you have more male or female. Everything is clear. You just need to take your time to study it and work with it. Like for me, my posting time is usually 6 to 9. So if you're someone that follows me, you'll notice I post in the evenings a lot, because that's when my followers are online. So you cannot be posting 1 a.m. or 10 a.m. when, you can clearly see that you would be at a disadvantage. So it's just, you just need to walk. Like, you need to pay attention to all the details. Now, when it comes to personal benefits, I mean, beauty helps to boost your confidence. Once you feel beautiful, I don't know about you, but once I feel beautiful, my hair is done, my makeup is done, I like the dress I'm wearing. In fact, once I like the dress I'm wearing, it's like, lights me up. You know, I become something else. I'm just walking, cruising. I just feel so good. You know, so you need to invest in your clothes. I tell people, stop wearing oversized clothes. It's okay, but it depends on the occasion. Sometimes, even when I buy something and it's too big, I go and alter it. Yeah, so with this leke tailors by the road, yeah, I'm very real like that. I alter it. And sometimes I go to like places where they offer alterations because everything has to sit on your body. I tell people that every single woman is beautiful. You just need to know how to activate that beauty. There are many ways you can activate it. Skincare, like me, I invest in my skin. I mean, my big sis here, she knows me. Everyone here knows I'm a skincare person. You know, the quality of clothes that I wear, how I do my hair and my makeup, whether it's natural hair or, you know, it's artificial, it doesn't matter. I attend a lot of events as Miss Nigeria, so a lot of people did not see me physically. But guess what? I still made my mark online because I say this thing every time that I am the best queen they would have had at that time. Because that period, it was all about spreading messages of hopes, speaking, teaching people, encouraging them to stay safe. You know, it will pass, it will pass, it will pass. So I was always on live videos every other day. I did a live video with Miss England. I did a live video with Miss America. I was always on live videos every other day preaching this, what I was talking. So imagine I was crowned to talk. Do you understand what I mean? Because, and it's just funny. And that's why I tell people that as beauty queens, we cannot compete because queens reign. And every queen reigns differently. And even you seated here today, I want to tell you that you are beautiful and your beauty is unique. There is only one of one. Everybody seated here is a one of one. You just need to know it. You need to understand it and you need to activate it. You need to activate your beauty. There's something like activating your beauty. Sometimes just hair and makeup can take you from a 0 to 100 real quick. I'll tell you a very huge beauty hack, your hair. Your hair is really your crown. Even if you don't have makeup on. Me, I don't like makeup. I only wear makeup when I'm working or I have events. Every other day, I leave my skin to breathe, right? But you see my hair must be done round the clock. If I don't want to wear wig, I will pack it, ponytail it. Snatch that face. See, just packing your hair back. I can see Auntie Jennifer, just packing your hair back. You already look 16. Am I lying? Once you do ponytail, it's like they've taken 10 years off your face. You look fresher, you look younger. You know, so your hair is a serious beauty secret. And I'm going to round up the personal part by saying self-expression. Beauty is a form of self-expression. Because for me, I said the joy of modeling and influencing and doing what I do is that I can be anything, anyone. I can dress like anything, anyone. All I have to do is switch it up, right? I could imitate anything, anyone. So it just, I feel like I'm living a lot of lives. I can't explain it. And because for me, when I dress up, I become that person. So if the team is like Hollywood glam, I'm giving you Hollywood sass, baby. And if it's Ashwebi, I'm giving you the proper Nigerian Ashwebi Bella. You will feel the culture. You will see the gele seated on my head, you know, because that's what beauty does. It helps you to also, it helps you with representation. For example, I'm a Nigerian. If you notice, I like to take my pictures here in Nigeria. A lot of people have fought me. In fact, there's a brand that refused to work with me because they said, we want all your pictures to be outside. And I told them, I am Nigerian. I started my brand Nigerian. I was Miss Nigeria. So it does not make any sense that you think I will leave my country and everything that I've embraced, I've accepted, and just because I want to work for you, I have to be flying to go and take pictures outside. The same pictures we can take here and look nice. I don't know if you understand. So sometimes, another advice I want to give is know your niche. Just pick a place and start. you can do a lot of things, but it's good to just pick one place and start. So if you want to be a beauty influencer, for example, I have a friend, Omaji, I don't know if you know her. She does strictly like facial beauty influencing, makeup brands. So she works with a lot of makeup brands. And do not think that these brands will not see you, my dear. Start. They will see you. They are there. They are always searching. In fact, we wanted to do a campaign one time for Laviana, and we could not find micro influencers, micro skincare influencers. It was an actual thing. We were searching and searching and searching. And we could not just find normal, everyday people that were starting, that wanted to do this thing. So start. There's enough space. The sky is big enough. Please, I don't want to start preaching. I think I'll just round up here now.
Lord. Beauty Takura. Thank you so much. There's so much energy you've poured out today.
I know.
Okay, so let's go ahead.
It's fine. All right, over to you, Oyeka. As a medical esthetician and the founder of Hello Perfect, you understand the pivotal role skincare plays in enhancing beauty and general well-being. Could you share your top skincare tips or routines that women can adopt to maintain healthy, glowing skin, and how that contributes to building confidence and leveraging beauty as a form of personal currency?
Okay, so thank you for the question. When I first saw this question, I wanted not to answer a very structured question. So I decided to have my questions really come from my heart. But as this question comes, the first thing I remember is, I think it was a year ago, a lady came to me for a consultation. And this is it's something that happens pretty often at the clinic. And she was crying, seriously. And I wanted to understand, I'm also very emotional. So once you start crying in my clinic, I'll start crying too. So I'm holding her, I'm like, are you okay? Tell me, how do I help? And what she said to me is, I ran straight from my office to this place. I was making a presentation, and no matter how intelligent and how beautiful my presentation was, there was this boss that all she could see was my pimples. And all she could say is, go and fix your face. Go and fix you look dirty. This presentation. And do you know what it does to your confidence? If you know what pimples can do on your face. If you've had a bad day because you have pimples, please just raise your hands. I have. And sometimes your face will be doing well low, and I can tell you guys, I can probably count how many times I've had like my face in a really bad state. But one of those days is my traditional wedding, my white wedding, and before then my face was very clear. So what I want you to understand is that your skin is you. And one of your financial, your personal, your own empowerment to yourself is to take care of yourself. Be it skin, be it wellness, be it mental health, you need to care for yourself. And if you know that, yes, it might be a lot of money because aesthetic procedures are expensive, but listen to the right people. Like she said, there are so many, please listen to the right people is what I said though. Not everybody influencing for skincare is a skincare expert, right? But make sure you are doing your bit. At the very basic, do not further damage your skin. Don't be desperate with trying one. I don't like to really batter the word organic skincare because there is healthy organic skincare, right? But unfortunately, they have, there's an advanced Pro Max, which happens in Nigeria with the concoction of so many things that then creates barrier damage on the skin. So if you look good, you carry yourself with a different energy. You speak louder, you will make sure people hear you and see you. So the care you give yourself, make it as selfish as possible. take care of yourself because you know you're about to go in front of people, you're about to see people. You don't want to hide. You don't want to run away when you're supposed to make presentation. And if you're a boss here, and you're the one that will tell somebody because of your acne, I cannot hear you, please change. If you're a boss here, please wave your hand. Everybody should be waving their hand. You're all bosses. But please be kind to your words. You don't know what people are going through. It might be 1, 2, 3 pimples. You don't know. And it's not just the lady. It's a constant thing. Even 2 days ago, someone was crying in my clinic. The impact of something as basic as acne, as hyperpigmentation it has on our self-esteem, is so huge. It's now being studied in universities just for people to understand the interaction between our self-esteem and our wellness. So yes, I would say, I'm trying to link it back to the question, maintaining a healthy wellness. I'm trying not to limit to skin, but to maintain wellness in general it's a financial power on its own. It will give you the confidence to speak louder and loud enough for people to see you. Right? Are we good?
Yes.
But just to say that I wanted to answer more than skincare questions today. When I saw the questions, I said, you people like to tie me to skincare. The business side of, I was discussing with Beauty and she said, yes, you should mention this. Starting a business that is 7 years old is solid. And I wanted to give an advice of one of the biggest things that have stood me in my practice till today. And as little as it is, I started, my first staff I ever hired in Hello Perfect is my account officer. And if you ask me today how much I made the first day of my business, I know. If you ask me the first week of my business, I know. So outside skincare, structuring your business, particularly financial responsibility, is a very important thing you should not take for granted. Don't be quick to spend more than you earn. And though I know we want to make and build back, make and put back, but if you cannot account for what you're making, you can't even be able to balance out anything. So if I'm going to add a little bit business advice to the skincare advice, I'll say make sure that at every point you're responsible and accountable to both yourself and even to your partners, to your business, okay? Are we good? Yeah. Oh guys, give me some energy. Some energy, please. Okay, good. So Beauty, I'm gonna ask you one more question. Can you please share your healthy living routine for the girlies?
My healthy living routine. This question is really good because honestly, I'm someone that I'm very strict with my life. Let me just say it like that. And I'll tell you why. I grew up with a sick mom. So you know when you grow up with someone who's sick, you make it a life goal to stay healthy. Because I have first-hand seen what sickness can do, and not just having a healthy life can do to you. Even if you have all the money in the world, it still takes you back to a certain place every other time, but I won't go into that. Now, what are some of the tips? First, for me, my health starts from my mind, to be honest. I like to surround myself with people that can pour into me. Same way I try to pour into them. Just like the affirmation said, we will rise others, right? And others will rise up too. So for me, my environment matters. I'm someone that I'm very passionate, I'm very emotional. So because of that, I don't like to surround myself with people that will trigger me or people that are not really of as much high thinking as I am. Because sometimes you may be communicating something, but it's not your fault that the person cannot comprehend what you are trying to say. So your environment is very important. That's your number one. And when I say your environment, even your living space, your home space, it must not be the biggest house, but even the smallest house can be beautiful. I stayed, my Miss Nigeria house was a 1-bed, 1-parlor, Lottie knows. And that house, when I went into that house, she knows, it looked so different. And I would have 5 friends come and stay with me over the weekend in a 1-bedroom, and I would arrange all our boxes and everything, and I would cook, and the house still looked spacious and livable. Neatness is not a scam. It is really next to godliness. I'm serious. So please, your environment matters, whether it's your workspace, whether it's your, like in my house, I have an office in my house too. I keep it it's like a holy ground. When I'm there, you know, it's seriousness. And do you know why I got that office? Because before, to stand up from the bed, problem. So now, sometimes, if I have small work, I know that I just need to get up from this room. When I lock myself in this room, I won't leave until I'm done into the other room, right? So your space, both your personal space, your workspace, your environment, basically, and environment relating to both your space and people. Now, that's for my mind. Another thing I do are positive affirmations, just like we did here. I learned it in 2020, and honestly, it hasn't left me since then, because there's just something it does to you. In fact, I don't know, does any of you know Coach Stormy? Has any of you ever heard of Coach Stormy Wellington? Have you seen Coach Stormy when she's affirming? Like, have you ever affirmed with Coach Stormy? You understand what I'm saying, right? See, there's a kind of affirmation that I do sometimes. When I'm done, I'm having goosebumps. Like, my body, it's like an energy shift. I can't explain. It's like I just recharged. And you know, when I'm done like that, if I carry this my phone, anything I want to do that day, I'll be doing it differently, because I have poured into myself. I've told myself, you can do all things according to Christ who strengthens you. You know, I believe in my abilities a lot, and I affirm it every single time. So affirmation is one way I live healthy. Then skincare. Just like Dr. Onyeka says, skincare is very important. I don't joke with my skin. If you're someone that follows me, you know I'm always trying to put all my girlies on the next skincare hack. And I am not Team Organic, I will say it with my full chest. Because when I did Team Organic, I regretted it. Yeah, I have a journey. I tell people my skin, I didn't just wake up and look like this. And even like this, I am still on a journey. Skincare is a never-ending journey, because just like she said, skincare is really you. It's you, your skin is you. So you have to keep loving it. You need to pay attention to your skin. Like me, I do a lot of prevention. So let me explain. For example, we are women. We already know when our monthly period is coming, right? A week before my monthly period, I begin to use things like salicylic acid, Acne 1. I infuse things that I know that if I have tendency to break out, I'm already controlling. So it's like I'm preventing before it even...
That's a hack. She's actually giving
I'm telling you life hacks here.
Well
I'm
done.
preventing before it even happens. Do you understand? And then when my period is done, I go in with like vitamin C. I want to glow back up, you know. I'm done with the stressful part of my month. It's time for me to just relax into my femininity and just enjoy myself. So there are hacks. You need to understand your body. The way I am like this, before something comes out, I already know. I can't just explain it. It's like me and my body, we talk. I'm not serious. Sometimes I'll sit down, I'll be talking to my body like, are you joking? Do you understand? Because you need to have that kind of close relationship with your body. I do not miss out on hammam baths, but it's optional. Not everyone needs it. It helps me, so I do it. I get regular facials. And guess what? If you don't have money to do facials at the spa, you can still do facials at home. Carry towel, put it inside hot water. It's equivalent to like a steam. I know, I'm just giving them free.
1, 2, check. Careful.
Yeah, okay, let me not say anything. I have Dr. Onyeka here. But there are ways that you can have at-home facials, simple routines. Just keep it very simple. For me, the routines are very simple. If I don't have the time to go to the spa, I will still get it done at home. What other way? So skincare, I can go on, but skincare is one way I take care of myself and live healthy. And then the foods that I eat. Everyone that knows me, Lottie can tell you, I don't eat burgers, I don't eat shawarmas, I don't eat pizza. In fact, since they gave birth to me, French fries, me and that, we don't have any relationship whatsoever. And just so you know, it's personal because I have a brother that he's plenty. I don't know if you understand. And he knows, I mean, It's just what it is. He's a sweet tooth. He has a terrible eating habit. Even with having a sister like me, I'm preaching every day, but no. So for me, it's like I'm seeing a physical representation of what eating bad can look like. I'm a woman. I would never do that to myself. Do you understand? So I eat very healthy. I'm someone that I eat very, very healthy. If I don't do a lot of meat is, before you see me eat beef, I'm probably eating suya. I'm not joking. They don't buy beef in my house. Like, I'm a seafood, fish person. Vegetables, I eat grass. Yes, that's salad you don't like. There are many ways you can make salad very nice. Egg salads, there are many things you can do. So food, pay attention to what you eat. It is very important. And I also don't eat late. If it's too late, I just go in with highest fruits and just wait until breakfast, because breakfast is very important. What else? There are many ways, really, that I live a healthy life. My relationship with God is also one of it, because it keeps me fully rounded. You know, when you have God, the joy is just different. I don't know how to explain it. It's like you know that you're already loved. You're not looking for validation from any other person. You show that love everywhere that you go. It's like it just shines through you. That's what my relationship with God has done for me. It's that assurance that I know that there's someone that loves me more than any other person. So thank you so much. Oh, yeah. My final question for Onyeka. I like this question. If you urgently need to raise $50,000 within 24 hours, 50K, and you do not have it, what options will you explore to raise that money?
Wow. $50,000 is a lot of money. If we are doing maths by now, yes, calculations are really, really going a lot. So if I need $50,000 in 24 hours, what do I do? There are a number of things that is popping up on my head right now. The first thing is, of course, we're going to go the business route. So how do I do a quickest pop-up store? I can do 3 pop-ups at the same time going on in Abuja, in Lagos, and Port Harcourt. And trust me, I'm going to be dancing on social media the whole 24 hours. I will carry it on my head and dance. I will be dancing for 24 hours, raising money. I also believe that, collaborations are a strong thing. So it's a good thing at that time to know, if I give you this, what can you give me? So I'm going to meet some financial people who I can say, listen, this is, the value I can bring. This is the money I can take a loan or a bet on, but you can trust me to bring it back. Yes, you can trust me, guys. Another thing I can think of straight up is the importance of having good business partners, right? Friends. It's good to have friends. Do you know Davido? Do you remember how Davido raised money? He just said, everybody's my birthday, send me money. I believe if I do that, people will send me money.
I've done it before. I saw it online. They said, just text them and say, send me 50K. So I did it. I just texted my friends.
At least I know I can get some money from you. So that's a good one. So having good people around you is a very important thing. And yes, I'm lucky. I'm blessed to have a very well-rounded husband who will also happily give me this amount of money. I would not like to see me dancing too much, but I will dance. That's why I say financial independence. Even though I have him, I still want to dance. I want to make it by myself. So yes, there are several ways I can make that money. 24 hours is a solid, but I think I'm going to try. Okay? So we're just going to go straight to the fire questions. Okay. I know we're taking time. So Beauty, first, when and how did you make your first million, baby?
You'll be very surprised. It wasn't influencing.
Quick.
I sold the car.
There.
I sold the car.
You sold the car?
Yes. That's how I got my first million.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, that's nice. So you're asking me?
Okay. How did you make your first million?
How did I? It's work. It wasn't sudden. I built on it until it came. So I wouldn't say it was sudden, but definitely I worked until millions started coming and it didn't stop. Praise God. I hope no tax people are here. Okay.
All right. The biggest mistake people make regarding skincare is?
The biggest mistake people make regarding skincare is not caring at all. Please care. for yourself. I honestly think that when it's my skincare routine time, it's my me time. I'm almost very sacred with it. You know, it's your morning routine. It's that time to really just care for yourself. So whether you're doing 12-step routine, 4-step routine, be very selfish with it. It's your time. Enjoy it. But the first thing is not to even care. Those that just use soap or just use nothing and just, please, I'm happy to give consultations. I didn't say free consultations. I know you're looking at me. But I'm happy to help as many women as you are here to achieve a healthy skincare. And yes, we do have a lot of glass skins working in Lagos, courtesy of your very humble self here.
For me, I think the biggest mistake people make regarding skincare is not drinking water. Yeah. If you're someone that you don't drink water, that's already a big error because it helps a lot.
It's a myth.
With your skin. What?
It's a myth. Yes.
Water doesn't help. It does. When I don't drink water, my skin goes dry.
Yes, in a good general way, drinking water it's a good foundation to hydration in every level. But then it's not enough for your skin. There's so much more that your skin needs than just drinking water. So I know the idea of drinking water and minding your business, it's a good thing, but it's not enough to give you clear skin. Okay?
I mean, there are other things too, but still drink
yes,
water.
But drink water, stay hydrated. Your skin needs the water to be hydrated. So your number one piece of advice for today's woman to help them in becoming the bag is?
My number one advice, stay consistent. Pick a niche, create that brand, know what you want for your brand, and really just continue doing that. In fact, do it until people think you are mad. You don't understand, just be doing it. Just be doing it, just be doing it. They will think you are mad, just keep doing it. One day, they will know you are not mad. That's all.
Okay, so for me, this question would be, don't forget that you're empowered to create opportunities. That is a very important thing. You're empowering yourself to become someone's empowerment. Another thing I'll say, please let there be a mind shift. Let's take our mind off from women are in the kitchen. We are 2024 women. We are becoming the bag. We're not just securing the bag. And to be honest, if you date things back, our mothers have always been great. Some mothers raised us. Some mothers did so much, but the credit has never really, women have not been empowered to know that they can actually say that they have financial freedom. Some mothers sold wrapper in the market. Some have like small size shops, but they still were as humble to say, oh, it's not my money, it's not my money. Today, please be okay to say it's your money. You are the power, you're financial, you're not just you, you're also empowered to empower someone else. Please, ladies and gentlemen, I know, oh, ladies and more ladies, gentle ladies, please, let's stop with the competition. All right? We're not competing here, we are collaborating. Please hold the person next to you. Hold the person next to you, we are collaborating.
We are collaborating.
We are not competing. We are collaborating.
We are collaborating.
It's me with you. It's not me against you. It's me with you. It's not me against you. And don't forget to invest in yourself. Thank you very much.
And the final question, your superpower is?
My superpower is, I would say being a mom. Yeah, that part is a very superpower for me. And balancing my work and still being, I'm an amazing mom. And I also am an amazing boss. So I'm able to do these two things. It's something I really find powerful. And more than anything, also, very intentional with empowering my team. If you work in Hello Perfect, you are not just, you're not stopping. For anybody that have left Hello Perfect, they've gone on to become amazing. These are people that, for some of them, they started out as cleaners. They started out as my front desk. They started out as, basically, they came to me with their faces in complete shambles. But today, they are running businesses. It has become a power thing for me to look at people that I have trained go on to become amazing. That's why I keep hammering that you're not just empowering yourself, You are empowered to empower other people. Thank you very much.
And for me, my superpower, I would say, is my authenticity. With Beauty to Kura, what you see is what you get. Every time, I stay true to myself, I stay true to my morals, I stay true to my everything that I do believe in, and I am as authentic as you can be. And I think that is the trust that my followers have in me. They know that I will not endorse something I do not use. They know I will not sell something that is not good. So this brand was built on authenticity from day one.
And please follow us on social media.
Yes.
We are selling ourselves too. My business handle is hello.perfect_. And my personal handle is @Onyeka. That's it. ONOYEEKA. Thank you very much.
You really want to follow Dr. Onyeka because she gives a lot of skincare tips and hacks. So if you want to take your skincare to the next level, go and press that follow button. And my handle is Beauty to Kura. Your favorite 43rd Miss Nigeria beauty queen, model, influencer. I love you all so much. Thank you.
Financial women. Your energy has really gone down. Are you tired already? You're tired? Okay, yeah, let's stand up. Let's dance small now. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're getting closer to the end of it. Because we still have, somebody is still going home as a landowner today, as a landlord. Somebody is going home as the owner of an iPhone 12. So you can't be tired. Don't be tired. All of these things that we're sharing are for you. And so all of these prizes are also for you. Everything that we're sharing here today, every session is to help you in becoming the bag. Okay, so jam your neighbor a heavy high five and say, I am the bag. Jam it, jam it, jam it, jam it and say, I am the bag. Yes. I understand it's very tiring sitting down. You've been sitting since 10 a.m. till now, but don't worry. Don't worry, we're almost done. We're getting closer to the end of it. A few information. Schweppes and Coca-Cola is here for you. Once again, free drinks. Drinks on the house. Please visit their booth, my far right to your left. If you look behind you, just look to your left. You will see a Schweppes logo there. Please stand up, take a drink, take a walk. Go there, tell them you want to drink. Financial Jennifer has said you should serve. We should serve you and you alone because you are important. So Coca-Cola and Schweppes left their head office to come and serve you drinks because you are that important. So please go there, visit there, take drinks, drink and drink and drink and drink away. I must also mention that to join the FinTribe community is free. Okay? Joining the FinTribe community is absolutely free. It's the Wealth Builders Academy that you need to pay 30,000 naira to register. So don't mix it up. FinTribe community is free, but for the academy, you need to pay 30,000 naira to be a part of it. I must also mention that we're going to be launching a product here today, courtesy the FinTribe community, and you want to be a part of it, yes. We are doing amazingly well at the community, and we are launching a product for you, by you and with you and everything for you. So please do not be in a hurry. All our speakers would like to inform you that there's a free headshot arena for you, courtesy GLG Communications. So please go there, get free headshots. We'll send them to you definitely. You can use it to change your LinkedIn profile picture that you have been using for about 2 years now. Okay, GLG Communication is offering you free headshots for your LinkedIn profiles and whatever. Please, they're there. Please visit our booth. I must also let you know that AXA Mansard will be giving out iPhone 12. But what you need to do is visit their booth and scan a QR code to join the wait list of those that will participate to win. Also, Lapo Microfinance will be giving out 100,000 naira. To be a part of it, please visit the Lapo booth and play the Rubik's Cube game. Once you can play that, you stand a chance to cut home 100,000 naira. All our exhibitors are here. Financial women, please visit their booths. They are here for you. Our partners, our sponsors are here. And without them, the FinTribe Finance Fair this year cannot be a success. So please ensure that you interact with their booths, stand up, move around, visit them, patronize them. They're here. There's food, there's drinks. Their products are here for you. Please ensure that you do all of that so that they will come back next year for FinTribe Finance Fair 2025. Okay? All right. Moving on, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have another raffle draw. Can I have our baskets? Quickly, ushers, help me out. Another raffle draw. Courtesy Price Pally team. Can I have the representative of the Price Pally team on the stage with me quickly? Price Pally, please come here so that we can present the food bundles to the 3 winners of our food bundles. Ushers, let's make it snappy quickly, please. Can I have a representative of the Price Pally team, please? 3 financial women will be going on with food bundles, courtesy Price Pally. And I also mentioned that there's a 5,000 naira voucher for every financial woman here, where you get to shop for free on Price Pally. 5,000 naira voucher for every woman in the building, courtesy Price Pally. Can I please have Gusi, please can you join us to help us speak the winner for the Price Pally food bundles? Thank you. I'm still waiting for the Price Pally team representative. Representative from Price Pally. Anyone here, please join us on stage quickly. Price Pally. Price Pally, please, we're waiting for you before we pick. Okay, I think, yes, we can just move ahead. No, let's move ahead. Let's pick it. Let's pick it, Gusi, please. Okay, they're coming. Price Pally, what's happening now? Okay, you were selling markets. Okay. So 3 women are going home with food bundles, courtesy Price Pally. Are you ready? You don't sound like you are ready. People that are ready do not sound this way. It's not convincing enough. Financial women, are you ready? All right. So let's speak. Price Pally, fresher, cheaper, better. That's Price Pally for you. And there's an app that does that. All right, Gusi, over to you. You're picking 3 winners, right? We have 3 winners, Price Pally. Yes, 3 winners. Okay.
Ogechi Joy Oluwadare. Ogechi Joy Oluwadare. She here. Ogechi Joy. Oh, congratulations.
Can we celebrate her now? Come on. Spirit of sportsmanship. So that they will celebrate you too when you win the land.
Oladuni Shosime. Oladuni Shosime. Oladuni, are you here? Oladuni Shosime. Okay.
Oladuni, can you run to the stage, please? Congratulations, you just won our prize, courtesy Price Pally.
Omotosho Damilola. Omotosho Damilola. Are you here? Omotosho Damilola. Okay. She's here. She's coming.
If you don't sound excited, we'll pick another person. Omotoso Damilola. Congratulations. So I'll hand you over to the Price Parley team. I think they have a word or two.
Good afternoon, everyone. FinTribe, want to say a big thank you for the privilege to be here. And to the winners, want to say congratulations. Once you have this, once you're done, before you go, you can still stop by our booth. We want to have a word with you. And to everyone, you can always shop on with Price Parley for your groceries. We do those step deliveries, and we are here for you. Thank you, everyone.
Oh, yeah, carry your market. What, ma, are you married, ma? Abby?
Yes, I am.
Are you married?
I am.
Are you married? You see, your head is there. Your head is there. She actually selected married women with children that will cook for their children and husbands tonight. So as Bobo is eating, he will be blessing Price Parley. Congratulations. It's very heavy. It's huge. We don't play at FinTribe Finance Fair. Thank you so much, Price Parley. We appreciate you. Thank you, Price Parley. Please, another round of applause for Price Parley. Thank you. So, financial women, please visit the Price Parley booth, of course. Don't forget that they gave us 5,000 naira worth of voucher for you to shop on their website, FOC. You get food items. Please visit their booth, okay? They have amazing items for you to catch home away with today. Please do not forget that we're still giving out an iPhone 12 today and a plot of land, okay? So don't be in a hurry to go. And we're still going to have an exhibition tour where our convener, accompanied with our speakers, will move around the stalls and introduce you to the products around the stores. Moving on to our next panel session, which is the finance panel session. Financial women, it's time to get down to the real numbers. It's time for the session that we've really been waiting for. And this is where you're going to unpack the core principles that you need to take your finances to the next level. Our panelists are people that are tested and trusted. They have strong influences in the finance sector. Both of them are going to be sharing it and sharing with us how they've been able to rise to the peak of their finances and even lead others in doing the same. I'll be reading their citation and then I'll invite the moderator who will take over from me. Our first panelist is a seasoned financial professional with over 17 years of experience in business and investment strategy, economic and investment research. He currently holds the position of Managing Director, Chief Business Officer at Optimus by AfriInvest, a digital platform powered by AfriInvest West Africa Limited, and serves as the Chief Group Business Development Officer for AfriInvest. Ayodeji holds multiple professional qualifications, including being an authorized dealing clerk at the Nigerian Stock Exchange industry, serving on committees as the chairman of the Research and Technical Committee at the Chartered Institute of Stockbrokers. Financial women, it might interest you to know that our first panelist, Mr. Ayodeji Ebo, recently got his PhD in energy finance from the University of Ibadan. Can we celebrate him for that amazing feat? I present to you, ladies, the Managing Director and Chief Business Officer at Optimus by AfriInvest, Mr. Ayodeji Ebo. Please, a round of applause for him. Please have your seat, sir. Yes. And congratulations. Our next panelist, ladies and gentlemen, is of course a woman that needs no introduction, yet I'll introduce her. She's been an inspiration, not just to everyone in the room, but also to our convener, personally. She's a highly respected wealth coach and chartered accountant with over 2 decades. It's like 2 decades is watering down. 20 years of transformative impact in the finance industry. She's the visionary founder of Smart Stewards Finance Advisory Limited and Smart Stewards Advisory LLC. She has revolutionized the financial well-being of countless individuals and businesses across not 10, not 20, not 30, but 40 countries. Her methodical approach to manage money multiply principles has elevated many from financial stress to prosperity and from mediocrity to exceptional achievements. Financial women, Coach Shola is a passionate advocate for SDG 5 and SDG 10, actively working to close the gender gap and reduce inequality through financial education, financial technology, and access to funding. Financial women are impressive academic credentials, include a BSc from Oxford Brookes University and an MBA from Edinburgh Business School. She's a fellow of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, the Association of Chartered Certified Accountants of the United Kingdom, and a member of the Chartered Professional Accountants of Canada. The person I'm introducing to you, she's a mentor, a coach, a sister, a friend, a visionary. Financial women, make welcome the one and the only founder, Smart Steward Financial Advisory Limited, Coach Shola Adeshaki.
Pull up like a big jagapan. Fresh out.
Can we make some noise, financial women? Yes, she deserves that celebration. If you know, you know. And if you don't know, forget about it. And moderating this panel session, I'll be reading the citation of our moderator. Financial women, our moderator is no small person. If you watch television a lot, you know who I'm talking about. If you wake at 6 a.m., wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, you know who I'm talking about. She's the co-founder and the deputy CEO of Rewired Africa Media Network, a platform focused on amplifying African stories and voices. She is also the creative director of Okotwe, which is a prominent fashion brand known for its Afro-contemporary and stylish ready-to-wear designs. Is a producer and co-hosts Wake Up Nigeria, a popular morning show on TVC, where she engages in vibrant discussions on lifestyle, current affairs, and entertainment. Financial women, in addition to her professional roles, she's the convener of the Sanitize the Girl Child campaign, which is an initiative dedicated to the hygiene and empowerment of young girls and women. Financial women, and the convener for the Empower Her Summit and Sales Exhibition, where she has empowered and equipped over 500 women-led businesses. She is the president of the TVC Women's Network and an active member of several influential networks, including the Young African Leaders Initiative YALI, Power Women's Network, and the International Women's Society. She is also an actor, an event host, and a thought leader. Moderating the finance panel session, financial women, please make some noise for Ime Okwoche. Please, a round of applause for her. Go MM, go MM, hey, come on now. Over to you, please. Sound.
Financial
Sound.
women, are we tired of becoming the bag? We don't like this bag anymore. Please, can you give it to me? Because I like the bag. I am the bag. Financial women. That's more like it. I hope we're having a good time. Ask your neighbor, are you having a good time? Have you collected the bag? Or you're still playing around with it? Can you give it to me if you don't want it? Because this session is, I think is basically the core for why we're here today. Encouraging financial inclusion, encouraging financial independence for women. And we have two financial experts who are experienced and who have been doing this over the years. I would like you to please be attentive. Get your pen and paper, bring out your writing pads, bring out your notes, because there's so much to pack and unpack in this session. Are we ready? Are we ready? All right, let's do this. You're welcome. Ayodeji and Shola Adeshaki. Ayodeji, I've followed AfriInvest, and I'll say congratulations first on your PhD. And please, a round of applause for him. I've watched, I have paid or sort of noticed AfriInvest in the last, I'd say a year. And I would like to say that I can see your growth. You're very intentional with your marketing strategy, encouraging financial inclusion, encouraging financial literacy, and it's brilliant. And I'll say once again, congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, fantastic. Okay, so this first question I'm about to ask, it's sort of, when I saw it, I smiled. Why? Because I remember being in one of my first a conference like this, a financial conference. It's a conference on finance, rather, and that was the question I asked, because at that time, I was learning about financial literacy, and as a woman, it feels like there are not so many, what comes to your mind when you have money is you want to save it, not invest. Investing is not what comes to mind. And then before you know it, you are even dipping into your savings already. Right. So there was a panel session as such, and we had quite a number of financial experts as well. And then I asked, if I had 10 million naira now, what would you advise that I invest this 10 million naira in? Right. And I was disappointed because the experts didn't have an answer for me. So I walked out of that conference with the 10 million naira that I had, not knowing what to do with it, right? And now let's break it down. Let's bring it down a little to $1 million naira. If there's so many entrepreneurs here, businesswomen here, women who are saving. If I had 1 million naira, what would you advise that I do with it? How do I invest this money?
Okay, thank you very much, and it's great to be here. Financial Jennifer, thanks for this opportunity. And I would like to, first, before I go into what you should use the 1 million for, I would say you have to, first of all, be deliberate, because I could just speak about what you need to do. Be deliberate about the investment, growing your investment. So like the theme of this session, we're saying becoming the bag. So there will be opportunities that will come. So how do you now invest the money? So I will be speaking in light of the reality in Nigeria. So first of all, I have 1 million. The first thing I would advise is plan to have 50% in dollar-related investment and another 50, I will break it down, and 50% in Nigeria-related investment. So if I'll start with the Naira-related investment, which the basic one that would available and also help you put money away. You know, we spoke about, or she mentioned about savings. Sometimes you may have quick access to it. But if you lock in your funds for federal government savings bond, which started about 4 or 5 years ago, comes out every month. And it gives you a rate that typically you will not have on your funds. So I would say the last month's auction was around 17 for 2 years and 18% for 3 years. And the minimum is 5,000 naira. So which means if I take 100,000 or 200 out of the 500,000 I've set aside for the naira investment, I will be able to enjoy a rate that is beyond a normal savings account. But beyond that, you are locking that money for 2 years. You will not have access to it, but you get interest every 3 months. It's paid into your account, and at maturity, the bullet payment, which is the final payment, is paid into your bank account. Secondly, because I can see we have a lot of young women here, investment in shares. Yes, we say shares can be risky, but long term, if you are able to understand what you are investing into, and the basic thing that you need to look out for is understand the business that the company you want to invest do. If you don't understand it, don't invest in it. Then you can begin to invest monthly. Don't do it at once. We call it like dollar cost averaging. Monthly in stocks that pay high dividend yield. So once you also set, let's say you take another 100,000 in Nigerian stocks that pay good dividend, above 10% dividend yield, you would see that's about 300. Then you may want to take another 100 to high yield savings. You know that you may have access to it. If you are not doing lock, some people they lock their fund, because it's always good to understand yourself. So when I discuss with people trying to plan their finance or that we're doing financial planning, if you are the type that if you are under little pressure, you may want to break the lock, then you lock in on investment. So you can also look at treasury bills. Treasury bills in some firms like Affirmations, you can get as low as 100,000 naira and invest in treasury bills. There are also online platforms that also provide access to that with as low as even 10,000 naira to invest in treasury bills. What it also helps you, beyond the high yield that you'll be getting on that investment, it helps you to lock away the investment. So when you look at, for the naira side, you're already putting 100,000 in FGN savings bond, you are doing 100,000 in Nigerian stocks, you are doing 100,000 in high yield investments, and you want to also you want to invest in treasury bills, and you put between 100 or 200. So on the naira side, you know the concern that most people would always bring up is that inflation is around 32, 33%, and I'm investing an average of 20%. And the way I always talk about it is that if inflation will make you worse off and the value of your 1 million will become 700,000 in 1 year if you don't do anything, but you now have an avenue to earn 200,000, you would see that you have reduced the impact of inflation on that investment by earning the 200,000, leaving the gap of just 100,000. Because what most people lament or they decide not to do anything is, it means that indirectly you have lost the 300,000. And that is the naira side. Now coming to the dollar side, we know the reality in Nigeria that we have not solved our dollar problem. We will only solve it when you see non-oil exports improving. So you need to also keep having funds in dollars. So you can start with dollar mutual funds. For instance, when you convert the money to dollars, that's converting the 500K to dollars, maybe you take 30% of that, you do dollar mutual funds. Then there are also dollar savings that you can do with another maybe 30%. Then US stocks. If you are the type that don't understand stocks, you can go into exchange traded funds. So you don't need to bother yourself with when Apple release their results, because there's an ETF that tracks the top 500 stocks in the US. We call it VOO, Vanguard 500, or there are also other ETFs that are built on it. Then you can buy that. You know the returns that you would get. There are two types of returns that you make in dollars. The first one is when the naira goes down, you are making money, which you call capital appreciation. You are making money. And you are also now earning return. Last year, the S&P 500 gained about 20%. This year, they've also done about 20%. So you're also getting return that is also attractive in dollar terms. So when you look at the average return of your investments, it won't be less than, by the time you had the devaluation of the naira, it may push you to around 20 to 25%, which is fair enough when you, rather than not do anything. So what I would wrap up with is that whether you have the 1 million now or you want to build towards that, just set a target for yourself on a monthly basis. How much can you set aside? Because you have to be intentional. If you just come here, you listen to the talk, and you don't take action, there are investments that are as low as 1,000 naira. So there's nobody that won't be able to afford that. You just have to be deliberate, so that when you begin to earn 10 million per month, that discipline is already in you, and you'll be able to set something aside to build generational wealth. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You know, you said something now that just sort of resonated with me. Financial discipline. A lot of us are lagging when it comes to financial discipline. For me, I am a very impulsive spender. I love good things. I love to buy. So because I'm very impulsive, one thing that has helped is I don't do internet banking. I don't do mobile banking. Of all my accounts, I have just one ATM card, which is my salary accounts, right? So it helps me to sort of reduce the spending. And you know, with USSD transactions, it's limited to maybe just 20,000 naira or 50,000 naira. And now with POS transactions, it's even, because by the time you now think of how much you're going to spend on POS per transaction, you already know how much is going out of it. So I try to be very, very cautious. You know, that's how that's my own model. It has helped me. It's even so intentional to the point I don't even touch my business accounts. For one of my businesses, I lock them up. The minute the money goes in, I just lock it up, right? Because it helps me to also sort of, cultivate that discipline that I have maintained over the years, right? I mean, so what you just said basically just, resonates. But thank you so much, Ayodeji, for that. Please, a round of applause for Ayodeji. I hope we are paying attention. Okay, so Shola, got an interesting question for you. You are an advocate for financial growth, right? So from making to managing and multiplying money, she's the fixer, the multiplier. So could you share practical strategies on how women can excel in these 3 stages? Last year, I put together a summit and an exhibition. The focus basically for the summit was to empower and equip women-led businesses on how to access funding opportunities. Why? Because in this climb that we're at, the minute anyone goes into business, what they're thinking is survival. No one really cares about the rudiments of growing a business, how to sustain that businesses, and that's why we see a lot of businesses suffering. Now, this is for women-led businesses right here. From the making of the money to the spending of the money to sustaining that money and ensuring that, it keeps growing. What are the strategies that we need to put into place?
All right. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
So I see a lot of movement, a lot of distractions, and I wonder what exactly those who are up and about are doing. This is a financial conference. You have been to conferences many times, and you are obviously not satisfied with your results. That's why you are here, right?
Of course.
So is it not better to maximize the entire essence of this conference and make the most of it? So if you don't have any business standing up or being at the stand, please sit down and let's just interact and learn together, particularly from this session. How many of us were at the finance fair last year? Well done, oh. We survived.
Yes,
we are thriving. How many of you have been experiencing the things that have been happening in Nigeria in the last 1 year? Congratulations, oh. And you still put makeup on. And you are here today. Let me pat your neighbor on the back and say, well done. You are doing well. Clap for them. Give them a peck. Hug them. Listen, ladies. We have been through a lot in Nigeria. And the global economy has been through a lot as well. I know we like being religious and people of faith, spiritualizing everything, but guys, things have been happening. And I was chatting with my Oga here, and I'm like, when are things going to change? It's not as if I didn't know the answer I was going to give, but it's like, and I've been hearing this for about 2 years. The economy is not going to get better anytime soon. So when Jennifer said the theme of this conference is you are the bag, I think she was being prophetic and she was being insightful. So on this panel, I'm going to be talking about practical things to make, manage, and multiply money. Your help is not coming from the government anytime soon. Even the government needs help. Are you with me? Quickly, ask your neighbor. Whisper to the ears. How much do you have in your bank account? How much do you have in your bank account? Does it make you smile? Does it make your heart skip? May the Lord help us. Listen, you are the bag. You are the asset. That money you have in your bank account is a seed. Your current situation right now is a seed. The relationships you have right now, they are seeds. This conference is a seed. And listen to me, seeds don't look nice after all. Have you seen seeds of either tomato or oranges? Have you seen seeds before? But never underestimate the power that they have. Even if you have 500 naira in your bank account, that amount is not zero. It has the potential of becoming 500 million naira. You, the way you are looking at yourself, you have the potential of becoming a multi-millionaire, a multi-billionaire. Now, what makes the difference in people's results is what we do with what we hear and what we have. Give 10 people 1 million naira each today. The results next year will be different. Because we are a function of what we hear, we are the function of the information we take in, we're a function of the actions that we do. So let me bring it back to the first one. You will give me time because Jennifer said, Ma, please help us expound on this issue. I have laid the foundation that the government does not have any capacity to help us right now. Maybe in 20 years' time. Listen, I'm approaching my mid-40s. Since I was young, was when the government has been trying to help and fix things. I was old enough to experience austerity with my parents. I was old enough to experience SAP with my parents. We are still here. So the help is actually from within. Let's talk about making money practically. I have already said you are the seed. You are the bag. In this economy, what are the things to do? We cannot continue to wait on the government And you cannot continue to beg for money. Abi now, making money. I'm going to share 5 practical things that you can immediately start to monetize. And I like to talk about making money before managing and multiplying money, because the money you have is the money you can manage, Abi. And the money you have is the money you can invest. Mr. Adedi said we should put money in treasury bills. Do we even have money to feed first? We will do those things. But how can we immediately improve our financial situations? Number 1, everybody here has a passion. And I'm not trying to be ambiguous with monetize your passion. No. I am saying there is something that you love to do. Yes or yes? I am saying there is something that each time you think about it, it makes you happy. For some of us, it is talking. For some of us, it is helping people. For some of us, it is going for events like this. How can you monetize? You see those stores there, they are monetizing their passion already. What do you love to do? I'll give you practical examples. I started Smart Stewards 9 years ago because I had come out of a very bad financial situation and I needed help. And I got the help and I'm like, I love to talk to people about money. Let me start talk to people about money. I did not have plan of registering the business. I did not have plan of going to speak at places. I just wanted to help the people around me. So on Facebook, I just put all my friends in a group. And then I went to apologize to them. I'm like, I'm teaching personal finance. I just put you in a group. And every day I will teach. I will put up a post. I will talk. 9 years after, people ask me, how have you come this far? Did you plan it? I'm like, no. Clarity came with momentum. I woke up, I started to talk to people, and they'll be like, okay, coach. I was not a coach. I was just the organizer of the group. And then people started to come to me with their problems. Then somebody said, in our church, we're looking for somebody to talk about finances. Can you come? Why not? I was driven. 9 years after, there's hardly any stage globally that I have not been on. Just because, if you want to clap, clap. Last week, Friday, I was at Nigerian Stock Exchange, the DG of SEC, all of the CEO, they were there. And I rang the bell with them. Last year, Cherry Blair, the wife of the former Prime Minister of the UK, brought me all the way from Nigeria to come and speak at an event. It started from that Facebook group. Yesterday on my Instagram page, I announced how NASDAQ, I got into their fellowship. Come December 13, my photo and my video will be on NASDAQ Towers in New York. Why am I saying this? It started on a Facebook group. Some of us, we are waiting for the perfect conditions. You know how to do makeup, but you're waiting to buy equipment worth 1 million. Listen, my first course was 2,500 naira. How to get out of debt. 10 people registered. I'm like, 25,000 naira? Just on WhatsApp? The next course, 7,500. 50 people registered. What was I teaching them? What I was passionate about. Listen, the certifications for personal finance, I didn't have them. They crept up on me as it became bigger. So what I'm saying is that thing you love to do, don't let anybody tell you that you are everywhere, jack of all trade. Yeah. A credit alert is a credit alert. Yeah. And it will move your bank account forward, no matter how small it is. How many people want 5,000 naira in this place? 5,000 is too small. What were you doing younger before? Anything that can put 500 naira in your bank account, rather than removing money in your bank account, is a seed. So tell your neighbor something you are passionate about. Quickly whisper to them. that you can start to monetize. This is not an age where you'll be saying, actually, I am too much. We have left the school of forming and packaging. Who forming and packaging? We help. Before you go today, I need you to walk up to at least 20 people to tell them what you do and how they must patronize you. So I said making money, monetize your passion. Number 2, monetize your proficiency. You know, passion is something you just love. Proficiency is something you know how to do. So I'm a chartered accountant in 3 continents, but I don't really practice accounting as much. But I pay subscriptions every year. And with the rate of the dollar, the subscriptions have gone high. One subscription is 1 million in one country. I'm like, and I don't do accounting as much. How can I monetize this proficiency? So whilst I don't serve as an accountant again, I realized that I could sit on boards. So I started to tell my friends, I can be on your board. I can be on your board. So I'm not sitting down and doing accounting, but I provide my expertise sitting on boards. Some of you read zoology in school. You'll be like, I don't know, what zoology is it? You spent 4 years doing zoology and you do not know how to monetize it? May that not be our portion. Number 3, monetize your potential. A potential is something that you can do, but is not full-fledged. About 4 months ago, a friend of mine said, oh, Shola, we're having a conference. Come and plan it with us. It was here. It was here, Landmark. And then as we were preparing, I did all of the admin support. The night before the conference, she said, I hope you know you are the host. I'm like, what's host? I didn't know that what Gloria does is host. I'm like, host. She said, what I mean is that you are the one that will MC the event for 3. I'm like, I've never done that. The hall was full like this. Day 1, I was the host. Day 2, by day 2, people were like, can I have your card? U.S. consulate, everybody was there. Like, you do this thing so well. That's all my sisters. I became a chartered compare as well. That's a potential that will make me more money. Gloria, don't worry, I'm not about to take your job. Number 4, monetize your past experiences. I said, number 1, monetize your what? Passion. Your what? Proficiency. Number 3, potential. Number 4, past. You know that thing they said, or they usually say, about your mess being your message? It is true. Many of us, we want to remove ourselves from our past. There cannot be the you of today without the you of yesterday. I could not have been teaching personal finance today without the mistakes I made. I'm teaching personal finance because can I confess something to you, sisters? Don't laugh, oh. Chartered accountant. I was so bad with my money that one day I went to a party, a Saturday. The money in my bag was my tithes that I was supposed to put in church the next day. That's how this musician started to mention my name. Asholi, baby. My sister, I didn't know when I finished praying my tithe. Is that good? I was bad with money.
You were sowing a seed.
I was sowing a seed. Listen, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing today. And that's why I'm not ashamed to tell you that, listen, there was a time Delta will do 90,000 to Atlanta. I hope they bring it back. No plan, nothing. I jump on the plane. BA is doing 80,000, 100,000. No plan, no service, nothing. I jump on it. I'm not ashamed to say it anymore because I have gone from that person who didn't know how to manage our finances into saving and investing 9 digits, 10 digits. To God be the glory. So the things that you have gone through, how can you start to package it together to begin to teach people from it? Number 5, manage your partnerships. In this room, there are potential billionaires. You know, the world has sort of wired us to judge people based on what they look like. You see somebody, maybe she's not wearing something nice. You're like, this one cannot have money. Now lie. Do you attend some churches whereby the people you are sitting beside is a multi-billionaire? You won't know until one day you see them on TV. Then you not come to be saying yes, I yes. We're like, oh, okay. Partnerships. I am a product of collaboration. So when people say you are big on people, I'm like, I'm big on people. The money I need is in the hands of people. With my gifts, can I by myself make money? My money is in your hands. I bought my book, 40 Frugal Rules. You will buy a copy today because it will change your life. My money is in your hands. Don't take it home. The people in your life. Somebody, I think it was Goosey earlier on that was saying that peer-to-peer mentoring is so important. We're running around looking for a billionaire, looking for a mentor. Meanwhile, the person that can give you direction for your next levels is within your circle, is in your church, is in your neighborhood. So monetize your what? Your partnership as well. Those are 5 pillars. Now, practically, passion, whatever you know how to do, people tell you that you dress well. Maybe you could become a potential stylist. People tell you, even you spending money, what are you spending money on? It could be a pointer to what you could do. A few years ago, even up until recently, each time I traveled abroad, I will always buy candles, always buy diffusers. Then the dollar rate started to go up. And I'm like, I have a thing for candles and diffusers. Sisters, last month, this is October, exactly a month ago, 19th of September, I launched my own fragrance line. We brought some here. In 1 month, we have hit significant figures. So what you love to do. So when we say make money, manage money, it's not far from you. You just need to identify these things and start to put them to work. Let me take a break for now. We shall come back.
Oh, please, a round of applause. Who can remember the 5 things that she shared with us here in regards to practical steps to managing and making money? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A round of applause for yourselves. So now that you have learned on how to monetize your partnerships, have you exchanged numbers with the person sitting next to you? Are you following them on Instagram and exchanging so that you follow me, I follow you back? Well, if you're not doing that, you better do that now. All right. Parents in the house, mothers in the house. Mothers in the house. This next question is for you, so you need to pay rapt attention. And this is for Ayodeji. The question here is for, as a parent, I'm a parent of 2 beautiful girls. What are the investment options in regards to building a financial future for them? Because, I mean, at this time, it's very, 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 very important.
Okay, thanks. That was really nice, Coach Shola. Yeah. So I think the first thing that we need to do is, it starts from when you have your baby christening. So I would use, for example, the money you get, that the gifts that they give them, a major part of it can be the seed to start the investment. At least these days now, it's easier to open bank accounts for children. So we don't have any excuse not opening those bank accounts. So the money you get, let it be the first seed where you start. Then secondly, you can now begin to set something aside. So for instance, when I started about 10 years ago for my kids, so with as little as 5,000 naira every month in stocks. And when you look at the portfolio over time, some of those stocks have grown 5 times, 6 times. Because we say stocks is long term. And they don't need that money now. So when you buy good stocks over time, and you diversify, it has the potential to grow significantly beyond the dividend that you receive. So you need to start with something that you can give away. One of those things that made me start is with the 5,000 naira that I started then. It's something you can easily give. So why don't you start also gifting that to your kids? And once you are disciplined about it, then it begins to grow. Secondly, another option is mutual funds. Mutual funds enables you to be able to accumulate funds. And you open the account in their names. So once you start with this, you begin to discuss. When they grow to a level, you also even begin to engage and show them those investments, just to begin to open up their minds towards savings and investment. They see how it grows. They see how you are disciplined about it on a monthly basis, setting something aside for them. So once you are able to cultivate that culture, then it becomes very easy to grow it. If you start with, you can start with as little as 1,000 naira. If you have 2 kids, open accounts for them. Every month, put 1,000 naira there. In 1 year, that is 12,000. It looks so small. In 10 years, 120. But it's based on your ability. But because you are used to it, you may start with 1,000 this year. Before you know it, you start with 10,000. And sometimes you get what we call windfall, that you may invest significantly at that period, then continue with your monthly investment. Then I also had, thirdly, the FGN savings bond, because it is accessible to everyone with 5,000 naira. You can also open what we call a CSS account. The same CSS account, which is the custodian account that warehouses the shares that you are buying, you can also use it for your FGN savings bond, so that on a monthly basis or bi-monthly basis, you can begin to set something aside for your children. I would wrap up with this on having a child trust. We don't always emphasize and pray for any negative happening, but that is the reality of life. It's part of the reality of life. So part of what you can also do for yourself is have a child trust account, such that, God forbid, if anything happens, you are also, the education of your children will also be secured once you have the resources. Because the reason for saying this is you've seen people that also have their resources, but they don't, because of knowledge, they are not aware of this. So once you are able to create some of these things, then you begin to build that awareness amongst your kids. There are programs during the summer when there are summer holiday. Sometimes I've signed up my kids for some finance-related programs about money. It's not like it may look like they don't understand it, even as little as 9 years, about money. But when they begin to tell you much about money beyond what they learn in school, you know you're already building a mindset, so that when they come across significant funds and they're able to save, it will be easier for them to invest. You don't want to wait until when they grow up. So I think if we are able to go about using these steps, it will be easier for us to be able to build wealth that will be able to hand over to them. They now take the baton from that and build it into something unimaginable. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Ayo. A lot of us do not know that even with the banks that we bank with, there are so many, there are trust funds for children. And there's this general perception or conception that you have to have so much money to be able to invest for your child's trust. can you give us, maybe just a few ideas? Because someone might right now is, Amy, I don't have 20,000 naira. How do I start to do this thing? Help us to make, someone out there is confused. What are the options in terms of, I know we are not advertising banks here, but just, to make it easier for someone in terms of how much they can invest in for their child.
Okay, thanks. And that question at least came in handy. AfroInvest, for us, has a trust subsidiary, a trustee subsidiary where you can open an account as low as 100,000 to start, and you build it up from there. So the trust account is just like an investment, but there would have been agreements that would have been signed that in the event that this happens, these are the conditions to access the trust. And once you put those conditions, it's the trustees that will carry out the instruction. So just see it as a savings. Yeah, you are setting money aside. So just like you are setting money aside for investment, opening a child trust account is just another form of investment. Just that the conditions around it may just differ for you to activate the usage. I've seen some trust that is at the age of 18 before you can be able to access it. I have a friend then that there's a trust that their granddad set up, that anyone in that family willing to go to school, they would fund it whether abroad or in Nigeria. So there are different conditions, but not to even go that high end. Just see it as savings. You are setting money aside, and there's a condition for what that fund will be used to. For investment, claiming investment in the event of the unplanned is always very tough, going through the letter of administration, trying to get those things, lay claim to it if there's no will. But once you set up a trust, you are confident that based on the conditions that you have given the trustees, the education of your kids would also be taken care of to a certain level, depending on how buoyant the trust or what you have saved so far is.
All right. Thank you so much, Ayo. So to you, Shola. There's so many questions I'd like to ask, but we don't have all the time. So I'm going to ask this because in my line of work, also as, with my initiative, I'm always met with women who are stuck in relationships that constrain them. And they're not able to express their financial independence. They do not even understand what it means because they don't even have the freedom, to express themselves. And I don't know why I'm feeling that there might be one or two women out here right now who would want to learn on what to do. Also, it's also important not to infringe on the husband's or the partner's, responsibility as the head of the family. So in that sort of situation, what would you advise a woman in that position to do in terms of expressing her financial independence?
All right, thank you. Really great question. To first answer that, I would say women, young ladies, single ladies, married ladies, start to participate in the financial activities of your life and family. Before now, I will talk to women, they have a lot of financial issues. When you ask them questions, they would say, no, my husband is the one who handles that. Oh, my husband is the one who handles that. And we literally delegate. Money is such an important factor in our lives. It helps us to live an amazing life. Listen, money gives you confidence, whether you like it or not. So you must start to participate in financial issues. Let me start with the single ladies. Don't say that, when I get married, my husband will take care of me. God will answer your prayers, and you will marry a man who can take care of you. But you see, that taking care of will be accentuated when you already understand financial issues. Gone are those days where you say, no, I don't like maths. When I was in school, I didn't pass maths. Money is not maths. Money is money. Money is economy. Money is what makes the world go around. It is not statistics. And it is not rocket science. I tell people that money, who has a piece of money, is inanimate, is a non-living thing. You are a living thing. Money cannot be smarter than you. So don't get inundated by money issues. So learn to participate. Understand financial literacy. For the woman who is married, you will have more confidence if your husband knows that you have financial sense. Who are we here? Financial women. You can't be saying you are a financial woman. You do not understand where your money is coming from, where your money is going. You have to say we are financial. Financial women is not by mouth. Financial women is by what? Action. Conversations. Come home and tell your husband, you know what? This and this and this is what is happening around you. I think I know why the dollar is like this. Not like your husband is watching financial and he says, change it to Z World, Joe. I'm not interested. You will not matter to him. So learn financial literacy. I am aware that Jennifer or the FinTribe has a Wealth Academy, right? Wealth Builders Academy. Join before you go. So embrace literacy, participate, learn. Number 2, become financially empowered. And it ties to what I said earlier on. Listen, no man can do rubbish with a woman who has money. She, when he looks around the house, the curtains, you were the one that bought it. The sofa, you were the one that bought it. He knows that when you say you are going, everything is gone. So you cannot do shakara for a woman who is financially empowered. But financial empowerment is not by mouth. Bring the money in. Quick examples. I wanted to give quick examples about the things you can start to do immediately to make money. Remote work, freelancing, agriculture, trading, drop shipping. Before you go to Woody Food, go to Price Pally, go to FinTribe. How can I sell your products? What commission can I get? Immediately, come and meet me. How can I sell your house of Shifra fragrance? What commission can I earn? Your eyes must always be on the prize. It gives you confidence. So if you are in a constrained relationship, it's because financially, not for other reasons. It's because your financial power is low. Bring more money in. Don't be that woman who is always saying, I want to buy pad. I want to buy matches. We want to buy sugar. We want to buy pure water. Even your husband may not tell you. He may be telling you he loves you, but he'll be like, this one is a liability. May we not be liabilities. Ladies, let's rise up. There's a phase of your life where people will think you are jack of all trades. There will come another stage of life whereby you would have built the foundation, you would have learned, the ropes, and the experiences of jack of all trades will now come handy in the boardroom. But you don't have experience. You just want to make money overnight. No. So learn, participate, join the Wealth Builders Academy. I have my books. I will autograph them. 40 Frugal Rules for a Journey to Financial Freedom. A to Z, practical things that you can immediately start to execute. I have the Real Profit for Small Business Owners. Learn these things. Go on YouTube. Follow those who teach finance. It works. I have come from being entirely broke to forgetting money in my bank account because I've, followed the principles. And as you make this money, learn to save as well. 10%, 20% at least. Don't be pressured by what you see on social media. There's a lot of noise. Some of those things are not right. Let me give you this gist. Earlier this year, I was traveling. Of course, it was a business class. Not because it was an official trip. So it came with business class. By the time I got to my seat, I met some young men doing video on my seat. I just waited. And they were doing TikTok. You know, this is the life. You know what? I was just laughing. They will not go and put it on TikTok. And their friends will say, look, we finished school together. They are 21. Yeah. They are riding business class. Me, I have not even flown a plane. No, don't be pressured. When you make money, it will speak for you. You don't have to impress anybody. Do you want to impress and be broke? No. You want to have the money and show up, and your money will always speak for you. I know we're rounding off, just in case I don't have the opportunity to speak. What are the things you can practically also do and invest in addition to what is said? Agriculture, sisters. Let's do farming. Oh. I have friends who now plant stuff at the back of their house. One of my friends today, she sent pictures. Come and buy tomato, cuckoo. I'm like, if food is out of your issue in Nigeria, you're halfway there. So start to plant. Real estate. Not until you buy a house. Start to put money in those genuine. Is there a real estate company here? Genuine ones. Start to build up. Start to save up. Very soon. People who have means, buy gold. People who have means, buy ETFs. Like you said, start small and believe and always remember that these things are seeds. Seeds, when planted, may look like things are quiet. A time will come, they will become trees. And they will have fruits. And you will have more seeds. I hope that helps.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for Shola. And quickly to add to what you're saying when it comes to sowing of seeds, I had a conversation with a mentee yesterday, and then she said to me she wants to grow her fashion business. And she was a bit confused as to, how to start and all of that. And then I said to her, one thing I said to her was, a lot of people, when starting a business, have a mindset of making so much money. They are quick to want to compare their business with somebody who has started many years ago and is now reaping the fruit from their business. People forget that with starting a business, there are times that you need to compromise, because it's from the compromising that you build relationships. And it is those relationships that sustain your business in the long run. So I think I'm just going to drop that there. Thank you so much to our speakers, Ayodeji and Shola. Please, a round of applause for them. And before we wrap this up, today's my birthday. And yes, thank you so much. And I'm going to sow a seed into 2 people today to join the academy. Yes, so I'm just going to pick 2 random people. I'm sorry. I can't pick everybody. I'm just going to pick one person from here and one person from here. I'm sorry. Your birthday is today? Oh, okay, you get to join the academy. Okay. Okay, I have 2 people. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll just add one. Oh, okay, she's gonna give you a book. Okay. Okay, so that's it. I'm sorry. Maybe sometime next month or something. Maybe I'll pick random, but for now, yeah, just these 2. Thank you so much. So please, let's see later on. All right, please, a round of applause for our speakers as we wrap this up.
Financial women, please can we give them a better round of applause? That was actually beautiful. Jennifer, Financial Jennifer, please join us on stage for a quick photo. Let's take pictures. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, financial women, can we chorus happy birthday, MM? Happy birthday. And to everyone celebrating their birthday today, happy birthday to you. I understand that Coach Shola brought her books, right? So at the back there, please ensure that you buy those books. And also our fragrance line, House of Shifra, is available for you to also patronize her at the back before you leave. Don't forget, patronize Coach Shola's books. They're available for you. And House of Shifra is also available for you to buy from them. I understand that not everyone has got a Price Parley voucher. If you do not have a Price Parley voucher, please raise your hand. Wow, a lot of you do not have. Okay, let me get the ushers to give this to you. Can I have an usher, please? Can I have an usher? Please help me, let's do this. Let's give this out to people, thank you. So raise your hand and then it will come to you. Please, you're only permitted to take one, not three. Because Price Parley team made me understand that some people already have 3 vouchers. And they are shopping 3 times. A woof, what did they do? They purge belly. So please ensure that you take just one so that everybody can have the opportunity to shop on Price Parley. Once again, Schweppes and Coca-Cola is here for you. Our ladies, ensure that you go to their stand and get free Schweppes drinks and Coca-Cola for yourself. Also, to join the FinTribe community is free, but of course, the academy, you have to pay 30,000 naira to sign up. Ushers, please ensure that you also reach out to those sitting at the extreme. At my extreme, many of them have been left out. I'm so sorry you feel left out. Sorry. And to those sitting here too, right? I did not forget you. You mean so much to me. I did not forget you. Please, my ushers, ensure that you also focus on those sitting here. Please, reach out to them too. They're also a part of the FinTribe Finance Fair. I've told Jennifer that next year we are going to use a stadium. Please. AXA Mansard will be giving out an iPhone 12 very soon. And Lapo Finance will also be announcing the winner of the 100,000 naira Rubik's Cube prize. Also, do not forget that we're giving out a plot of land called Varus Properties. We'll be giving out a plot of land to a financial woman here today. Once again, please visit our exhibition booths, interact with our product, buy from us. We're here because of you. And if you're posting online, do not forget to use the hashtag FinTribe Finance Fair and hashtag Becoming the Bag. Are we done with the vouchers? Oh, it's finished. Okay, well, try to check with the Price Parley team if you can get more. If you can get more for you. Please give me a minute. Okay, DJ Casper. Okay, do you have the bags? It's like that is coming from only this side. Everyone here. My team, can we please ensure that everyone, because if you have a bag, then the voucher is in your bag already. It's not inside. Okay. Okay, I'll check in with the team and get back to you on that. Please let me revert on that. I can't give an answer to that right now because I do not have the information. So permit me, let me go behind and get feedback and I'll definitely reach out to you. I would advise that you still wait because you might be the one to go home with the landed property. Because if we call your name after you've left, we'll have to pick somebody else. I would like to invite Financial Jennifer to come introduce to us the new product that we are launching at the FinTribe community. It's called the Fixed Income Investment, and it's courtesy the FinTribe community. Please have the building so that you can introduce us to the new products. Once again, I would like to thank all of our sponsors and partners that have made this possible this year. NGX Regulation, Equipa, Lapo Microfinance Bank, ALX, AfriInvest, Schweppes, of course, Aduni Organic Short Last, Emergency Responsive Africa, Crystal Wares, Varosi Properties, AXA Mansard, Price Parley, Bell Protocol and Security Services, Box Pro NG, 2K Shop, UD Foods, Fruits and Cream, Real Fruits, Mopeds Foods, Oma's Kitchen, Mace Chills, Fronesis Foods, Eden Whole Foods, Damara Stitches, Travel Bag Luxury, GLG Communications, Orange Drugs, and Blastly. Thank you, thank you, thank you to all our partners and sponsors for making the FinTribe Finance Fair 2024 a very huge success. Financial Jennifer, where are you? Financial Jennifer, where are you? We need you now for the product launch. Financial Jennifer. Financial Jennifer, where are you, please? And then right after, we get to announce the winner of the iPhone 12 giveaway by AXA Mansard. Can I please have the AXA Mansard team up here with their raffle draw box? AXA Mansard, please come up here with your raffle draw box to choose the winner of the iPhone 12. AXA Mansard, we're waiting for you. Okay, I'll hand you over to DJ Casper while I try to check behind the scenes what's happening. Thank you, everyone.
You give me life, getting solar. Can't feel your love taking over. On a good day, I be loner. See what you make me discover. Girl, you don't change my persona. The revelation is in order. All the pressure I've been under. Why I call you Ngozi? God don't bless me Ngozi. No deserve it, I love it. The loving way you show me. Private lounging in Paris with expensive room service. No one make me feel like this. Girl, I got you, no worries, no worries. He did do me wow, wow. Scatter my internal. Baby on sala. Killing me kitana. Yeah, I love is wow. My passion is the lala. Every no desire. Killing me kitana. He did do me wow, wow, wow. Scatter my internal. Baby on sala. Killing me kitana. Yeah, I love is wow, wow. My passion is the lala. Every no desire. Killing me kitana.
Multimedia, can we please have the product on the screens? The details about the product that we're about to launch on the screens quickly, please. Multimedia. Yes.
Financial women! Well, I do like Monisha. Okay, thank you so much, everyone. We're already wrapping up almost, but we reserve the interesting things towards the end. So I wanted to highlight two things. One is that behind you there, you have the FinTribe booths. And like we mentioned earlier before, financial education. And then now you want to take it further. You want someone to hold your hand, show you how to invest in stocks, invest in treasury bill, invest for your children, insurance, all of these things you hear about every day. You should join the World Business Academy. Like last cohort, we had over 500 women. And the feedback has been, I met someone outside, she's like, she did this, I'm like, nice. So we are giving everybody an opportunity to join that academy today. Normally it's 35,000, and for the first time ever, it's going for a discount of 30,000 naira. So do not miss it. Go to the FinTribe booth. You can scan, you can pay by cash, whatever you want to pay with. Our next cohort is starting in less than 2 weeks. I want to be there. I want to be your personal finance coach. Would you let me? Okay, so quickly, we have something interesting to share with you today. FinTribe as a community, the core of what we do, financial education, and then we want to go beyond just teaching you how to. We want to be able to make sure that you can. So as a registered cooperative, we save within ourselves, right? So we mentioned that this year alone, our women have saved more than $1 million. And they say economy is hard, not for financial women. And membership of that community is free. Oh. No, you're not paying anything to join. It's free. We just want to be each other's cheerleader, right? So part of what we do on the community is we save consistently every month. We are partnered with UBA Custodian. They manage our funds for us. And then through our investing partners, AfriInvest, all the funds are invested. The current model is that we save throughout the year. At the end of the year, you get back your savings and your interest. Thanks to UBA Custodian, they'll be doing a beautiful work managing our money for us. But this time around, we took it further. Because our women want to do more. We want to be able to help you do more, right? So there's always that request. Beyond saving, I want to be able to invest as well. Of course, we have many amazing platforms you can invest with. But you know that thing that comes with FinTribe, the accountability part. So we sat down with our investment partners at FreeInvest. We are like, okay, our people wish to invest, but some investment, like commercial paper, maybe some special product, the minimum is usually like 5 million, right? And I know we are big women, but not all of us have gotten to that point where we could afford 5 million at a go. So, what we have done now is that beyond you just doing your savings on the platform, you could now also invest and be a part of the cake. You don't need up to 5 million anymore. There's a minimum now, whatever you have. So, in the spirit of community, we put together. Let's collect these funds as one, and then we push it to our investment people, AfriInvest over there. And that is what we are launching today. So a quick walkthrough of the platform. If you start with FinTribe, let me see your hand up. And I too like money, I know. Okay, so you can see our platform is now more colorful, fancier. It has not been like this before. So we are big people, things are picking up, right? So now, in addition to just your contributions, you have the fixed income dashboard. And this is what it looks like. Whenever a product is up, like currently now, there is a commercial paper up, Mikio. Minimum is 5 million, but not everybody have money for that. So now we are going to come together, aggregate it. If you got AfriInvest now, it's 5 million. If you have that, perfect. Just talk to them to sign up for the commercial paper. And the interest rate is very attractive. So what this would do is, you want to get that attractive interest rates, but you don't have up to that amount. So let's put together to be able to take that rate. So this is what it looks like. When you get to the dashboard, please meet there. Let's move quickly. Now, okay, this is a typical example of this is a current offer we are going to start with. Our first offer ever. It is linked to the commercial paper currently ongoing. So for this one, you can earn as high as 20% net. We've done the math, remove the spread, remove the withholding tax. So net, you will be getting 20% on your money for 180 days. With minimum of, each one has, okay, this one's minimum of 1 million. So if you don't have 5 million, but you have 1 million, you should check this out, right? And then it's going to, the start date would be in October 22nd. From Tuesday, it will start reading. So if you are with your phone now, what's the URL? Just search for FinTribe dashboard. If you're already an existing user, if you're already saved with FinTribe, just log in. If you are new, just sign up. It's very easy, right? So let's move. This is what the offer would look like when you go to available offers. If you're interested, just click invest now. Yeah, let's move. Okay, so if you are new to the platform, when you go in, this is what it looks like. Welcome to the FinTribe community. You sign up there. It's very easy. In less than 3 minutes, you are done. So when you now get into the system, let's move. Okay, just provide some of your details because you are partnering with some trusted houses, and they need our KYC should need be. So move, we need a bit of your information. Okay, these are the data we need, where you stay, your next of kin, just in case. So let's move, please. Okay, and it's that simple. Yeah, we need your BVN, because for you to do most financial transaction, you need your BVN for that. So let's move quickly. And then you choose the bank you want to be saving with, and I think that should be it. So when you now get into the system, you will see the available offer. So this is us officially announcing that FinTribe as a cooperative community, in addition to saving together, you can now invest together. Thank you so much, everyone.
Financial women, you did that. First, we saved together, and now we get to invest together. If you are a member of the FinTribe community, I think you should celebrate yourself. Okay, if you plan to be a member, celebrate yourself. Very, very well done to the FinTribe community for this beautiful initiative that gets us and helps us to invest together. So it's time for us to give out the iPhone 12. And AXA Mansa team is right here to do that. Let's have you on stage now, please. Thank you. Financial women, are you ready? If you are not ready, I will ask them to go back. Are you ready? Okay. So I'll hand you over to them.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Fumilayo Kule Komalafe, and I head the SME and Wealth team in AXA Mansard. For people that don't know us, let me just give you a brief of what we do as an organization. AXA Mansard is a member of the #1 global insurance brand in the world. And we do insurance, investment, insurance that involves based on your property, life, and savings, and also health insurance as well. And today, we are here to open the opportunities to everyone, just for you to know the importance of having insurance in place. Most people believe insurance is expensive, but as low as 5,000 naira, you can even start with a life savings. You know, for people that are already taking advantage of, being a partaker of the raffle draw today, they have bought into the life savings products that we have, and they have opened an account with just as little as 5,000 naira. And today, we will be going through the raffle draw, and that is going to happen next, so that and it's going to be transparent. We are going to call someone to come and pick a ticket. So whoever gets the iPhone. Okay. So we'll just comment. Any random person can just come. Oh, okay. Should we call someone?
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Yemisi, and I work with AXA Mansard Insurance PLC. So I want us to show a little excitement, okay? It's an iPhone 12, oh. I want us to show a little excitement, okay? Are we ready to win? Are we ready to win? Fantastic. Okay, so once I roll this, I'm just going to call on somebody randomly, and the person is going to walk up here and pick the winner. All right? This contains all the tickets of everyone that took part in the scanning that was happening at the back at the beginning. Okay. I see a lady with a white shirt and green jacket over there. Yes, please. Okay. So if you have a ticket, please start mentioning her name in your prayers because she's the one that's going to determine whether you win or not. Please join us. Thank you. Good afternoon. What's your name, madam?
My name is Lovett Justin.
Sorry?
Lovett Justin.
Okay. Lovett is going to pick from this and reveal our winner. Please go ahead, Lovett. Okay. Thank you, Lovett. All right. Lovett has determined the winner. So if your ticket says A273, you have won an iPhone 12. Please, who are you? Fantastic.
I think that she's supposed to celebrate than that. VAR, we are trying to confirm. Confirm. Okay.
So I hope everyone can see it. 8273 for transparency purposes. Okay, what's your name?
Come now, come and collect your phone now. It's here now. It's here. It's not UK used though. It's not UK used. Tear rubber. Please take a picture with her now. Go ahead. Take a picture with her. Congratulations. Hold on. Sis, come. What's your name?
Anita.
What phone are you using currently?
iPhone XR.
Good. You are proud. I'm very proud. XR to 12.
My shoulder pad is high right now. We thank the Lord.
Congratulations. Thank you very much, Agza Manza. Thank you. We really appreciate you. I love this FinTribe women, Sha. I love the fact that we celebrate ourselves even if the win is not ours. Win for one person is a win for everyone. I love it. Somebody is also. What are you people doing? You are touching the phone. You are tapping into the phone. There are consolation prizes at the Agza Mansard booth. So if you want to win something, please visit that booth. They have more consolation prizes for you. Also, Lapo Microfinance has asked me to let you know that you can open a Lapo savings account and win exciting prizes when you do so. Their booth is available for you. And I think they've still not gotten the winner of the 100,000 Naira yet because I went there and I was told that the Rubik's Cube is actually a very hard game to play. So they're still trying to get the winner, but when they do, I'll definitely let you know. All right, financial women, we're going to take a quick exhibition tour now for 10 minutes. And then when we return, we'll announce the winner of the land prize and we'll call it a day. So please, everyone, let's visit the exhibition booths. It's not a chance to go home. You do not want to go home because you don't want to miss out on the landed property. So please do not go home, just visit the booths, walk around, interact, patronize, buy. Then we'll return in 10 minutes. DJ Casper, please take it away.
Unga for me.
DJ Casper, please hold on. All volunteers, please do not go home. Everyone don't go home. We are still giving out a landed property. And I pray that you are not absent on the day of your blessing. So don't go home. They are still giving out that. What we are saying you should do is to interact with the exhibition booths. All our volunteers, do not go home. We have something for you. We want to appreciate you, so please do not go home. Also, please follow across our social media pages, the FinTribe. The FinTribe, and also at Shola_Adeshaki. That's for Coach Shola. Please follow the Financial Jennifer on Instagram. Please hit those follow buttons. Thank you very much, DJ Casper.
Walking every night and day to vanish.
We have Amazon fruits and cream parfait. Go and test their parfait. You will testify. We have Fronensis, native food, Unkwa, Abacha is there, and Eden Whole Food. Your food stuff, your cooked food, Eden is there for you. Okay, Varosi property. Who's going to win the plot of land here today? Who? People don't like lands. Okay now. So Varosi Properties is here. Real estate, investing in land. Varosi is your partner. ALS. I want to learn a digital skill to upgrade. You want to train. ALS is here for us. Thank you so much for partnering with us. And the best insurance brand in Africa in the whole wide world is here. Life and direct. Asaman Sad. You need insurance. Your children need insurance. Meet Asaman Sad. We always think that when you hear Lapo, it's just credit. No, they do that so well. But now there are other things you can do with Lapo. They have their online platform. They have POS. Just go to their booth. You'll be amazed. We have Emergency Response Africa. Thank you so much for being here with us. If you are a business owner looking for more visibility for your brand, don't leave here today without talking to Blastly. Who had our jingle on radio? I don't know if you did. That's courtesy of Blastly. If you saw, talk to them. They have affordable plans for everyone. And then we have orange groups. You already know now, household name, Delta soap, plenty product, many products. But today we have Delta soap, we have hair cream, we have Hana hair cream. Just go there, free samples. You are going to love it. Your children will love it. GLG Communication, our favorite PR partner. Let's come to our regulators. The people that said if it's about women empowerment, financial inclusion, financial education, we are with you on that. NGS and their platform initiative Equip Her, they are here. If you ever have any issues in the capital market, you ever have something you need clarification on, please talk to NGS. They are the reason why you will invest confidently, knowing that your capital is secure, because our market is highly regulated. Thank you so much, NGS. And of course, for those of us that want to take the discount and join the World Leaders Academy today, or join FinTribe, which is totally free, FinTribe stand is there. Thank you so much for everyone for being here. And we said before, everybody in beauty business, you don't know what's about to come for you right now. We are about to shock you. Everybody in beauty business. So where is our host? Is this the time they come out? Because we have a surprise and something really interesting for people in beauty businesses. DJ, please.
What's my competence? My cocaine, my heart desire, give me happiness. I know desire, cause you give me ginger, but the time is. You're my true lover, my mommy water, give me happiness, give me happiness, give me happiness. 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 Give me happiness.
Àlàyé mi bá mi sọ̀rọ̀ kan kí ló ń lọ. Ó máa rí ìyàwó rẹ̀ mi lọ ń sọ. Wọ́n ní mo kí tẹ̀ ń pressure. Ó jẹ́ má lọ sùn ṣiṣẹ́ lọ, mo yà pa owó lọ.
Nobody could do as I don't too much.
Ẹni tó bá bàjọ́ ṣàlùmọ̀, kàbùkàbù lọ, ọmọ bá ṣì ń lọ. Ìsídìílé kò sí sídìí ọ̀. Happiness, everythingness. My life no stress, fine boy no ends. Happiness, everythingness. My life no stress. Òtútù, ó wọ̀nyí o. Bákàrà sí ni alákòóyò. Ohun tó ń ṣe yín kọ́ ló ń ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀. Ẹjẹ́ lọ mọ̀ tó ń ṣe ànúbì novice. Yépa, yépo, àṣàmọ̀dì. Ọ̀gá náà ti fọ́n mú Kasabi. Michael Scovey, as you can see. Àbí zombies, òkàndó. Òtútù, ó wọ̀nyí o. Bákàrà sí ni alákòóyò. Ohun tó ń ṣe yín kọ́ ló ń ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀. Ẹjẹ́ lọ mọ̀ tó ń ṣe ànúbì novice. Yépa, yépo, àṣàmọ̀dì. Ọ̀gá náà ti fọ́n mú Kasabi. Michael Scovey, as you can see. Àbí zombies, òkàndó.
Watch your birthstone, you an earth tone. I miss and need you bad, baby, come home. You want me make it happen, baby, I know. Want me to keep you happy, baby, I know. Penthouse, condo, gonna one, I'm a piano. You want me make it happen, baby, I know.
All right, financial women, can we come back? Can we come back and let's give out this plot of land already? We are only giving it out to those that are sitting down. Financial women, can you please return to your seats and let's give out this plot of land already? Financial women, we are only giving it to those that are sitting. If you are standing, you are not qualified to win this plot of land. I would like to have the basket and, of course, the team at Varosi Properties on the stage with me, please. Can I have the team at Varosi Properties on the stage? But first off, if you are a woman in the beauty industry, please come outside. If you are a woman in the beauty industry, skincare, you make organic soap, you sell wigs, you sell hair bundles, you are in the beauty industry, please come to the stage. Oh, no, just come outside here. Yes, please. You are a woman in the beauty industry. You make hair, you are a makeup artist, you are an hairstylist, you sell organic soaps, creams, and all of that. Fashion designing hair, sorry about that, my bad. But fashion, wait, it's like the whole, the whole landmark center is outside though. Perfume too is beauty now. Financial Jennifer, all the women in the hall are beauty women, oh. Financial Jennifer, please let me have you on stage, ma'am. Please. I cannot do this alone. They're still coming, though. But wait, are you sure you are in beauty industry, Sha? So people are website designer, they are here. Financial Jennifer, please. I also like to have the CEO and the founder of Hello Perfect Aesthetics and Laser Clinic, of course, Oyinka Michael Ogo, to please come handle this session, because I'm sure she's the only one that has the power to deal with this. This is above my power. So Oyinka, will hand over to you. All of them are in the beauty industry, all. From makeup to hairstyling, fashion designing, makeup, skincare, spa. They're here. Thank you, Yinka.
Hi, everyone. I was so inspired today, and I wanted to contribute to somebody's business. And hallelujah. So, I don't know. This is very spontaneous, right? But I don't know how we're going to make this speak. As I'm here, the money in my head is increasing. Because we had planned to do a 200,000 naira giveaway, but if you people scream louder, the money might increase. So should we give it like, 100,000, or should one person just take the money? 50-50 is okay. 50-50K, raise your hand up. 100K, raise your hand up. Are you serious? 4 people can go with something. Oh my God. Chai, what do I do now? Okay, so let's ask some beauty questions. Is that okay? Can we ask that? So, let's start with me. I recently got an award. Who knows what that award was?
Sound, okay.
Beauty Influencer of the Year at Motherland, Beauty in the Borderland.
So plenty 50,000 nairas. Okay, so next question is, what is the most important skincare ingredient, wait, calm down, to treat hyperpigmentation? You must get it too. The most important product if you want to treat hyperpigmentation. Do you want to pass the? Okay.
Yes, we've done here. Let's come here.
Okay. We're going to.
Niacinamide.
Say that again.
Niacinamide.
No, you're wrong.
Sunscreen.
It's products. I said product too. So what's the most important product in treating hyperpigmentation? Okay, but we have more questions, guys. Okay.
Where is she? Did she win it?
Yes,
Oyeka?
please, let her come up.
Oh, yeah,
yes.
come now.
Yeah.
Where are you?
Mommy,
Come
there
now.
are more questions. There are more questions.
You people
Okay.
should not fight now.
Another question would be, if you use, I don't want to call it organic skincare, but let's say you have used hydroquinone for so long.
Okay. There are some fashion designers here that don't know. We should have said skin blind.
Okay, fashion designers, can you guess the designer I'm wearing? It's a very simple designer, you can guess it. So that's the question for fashion designer. No, it's not Nigerian brand, but it's a very local, yes. Okay, so for my
Hairstylist,
love,
makeup
she said it too.
artist.
Makeup artist, okay. So makeup artist, raise your hand. Okay, so makeup artist, what is the most important foundation somebody can wear on the skin? She answered it right, sorry. The most important foundation is still your skin, right? Are we complete?
Yes, that's
it's
4.
5.
It's 4.
Oh, it's 4. Making it 200,000 naira. No, she said it, please. Come through. Do more.
Do more, okay.
I don't know what else to ask. How old is FinTribe? Is your question?
Officially. There is confusion here. We are going to change the question. How old is Hello Perfect this year? Come. She on her jacket. Can we say thank you to our sponsor?
Okay, so we have 5 winners. Thank you and congratulations. Thank you. Thank you. You can return to your seats. Thank you very much. Hello, Perfect. Hairdressers, next year will do your own. All right, let's take a picture with Hello Perfect. Thank you very much to the founder and the CEO of Hello Perfect Aesthetics and Laser Clinic, Oyenka Michael Ugu. Thank you so much for giving us that. All right, Varosi Properties, let's have you now. Varosi Properties. Let's have the team at Varosi Properties. They'll talk to us about Varosi Properties and thereafter coordinate the prize for the landlord of the year at the FinTribe Finance Fair 2024. You're welcome, Varosi. Please come forward. Who is speaking on behalf of the team?
Financial women! The energy is done now. Don't you want to win a plot of land? Financial women! Financial women! First, I want you to celebrate yourself for coming to this place. You are first the first and the second stage to becoming the bag. In fact, you are the bag already. Celebrate yourself! All right, Varosi Properties is a company that is founded on credibility and excellence. Ladies and gentlemen, we are not just here to offer you properties, but we are here to give you value. We are here to give you financial independence. We are here to give you what will make you that financially stable woman that you have ever dreamed of. Yes, we have other investment, but trust me, there is nothing like real estate. We have properties that we will give to you. You will buy, invest, and you will not regret investing in it. You know why? It is better than keeping 1 million naira in the bank for a whole year and you don't get an interest. But when you invest with Varosi Properties, imagine investing 1 million naira in Varosi Properties. You are coming back after a year and you are getting 4 million, 10 million, 15 million. Sounds like magic, right? But ladies in the house, financial women in the house, the FinTribe community, you people are wise enough to know the importance of investments and the importance of expanding your investment portfolio. So ladies, I do not need to say too much because you know that Varosi Properties is here for you. They will not bring us to this place without knowing and without ensuring that we are credible enough and we have track record of excellence to show you that your investment is safe with us and we are capable of taking your investment and expanding your investment and growing your investment as a woman. I am very sure that each and every one of us are here and we want to become the bag. We are tired of chasing the bag. It is time for us to stand up and become the bag. That is why we're here. Am I right? Am I right? So ladies, are you going to promise me that you're going to invest in real estate and not other? So I'm going to say it again. Are you promising me that you will also expand your investment to the side of real estate? You're going to buy, you're going to be proud landladies. You will not just be women in the career sector. You will not just be business women, but you will be landladies. Ladies that own houses, lands, and every other property that is to real estate. Are you people with me?
yourself a round of applause. Financial women. Financial women.
It's such a beautiful evening, beautiful day to be here with everybody. I can see fine women up everywhere. So just to add to what Benita said, I'm sure we have real estate consultants, brokers, realtors that work with different real estate firms. Yes, it's okay. But you want to become a registered realtor on that Verisi Properties, our booth is over there. Just come over to our booth and get registered with us. You're selling for Verisi Properties, you have 15% to yourself. Thank you.
All right, financial women, the moment of truth has come. I would like to invite Vivian to please do us the honors of choosing our landlady for the year on behalf of all VIPs and the guests seated here this evening. So she's going to, she'll do it. She'll just shake it up, and then choose. Should I give you 2 minutes to say a word of prayer? Oh yeah, let me wait for you. Pray. Okay. Amen. All right. Somebody's name is falling now. Please be very careful. Okay, let me help you. We have to do this. Okay, so just close your eyes and pick. Yay. Okay. And who is the landlady?
She even wrote her phone number, so it's not missed. Ajoke Anoshike. Did I get that right? Anosike.
Ajoke has gone home. She has gone home. Oh my God. Can you hear me and call her? Let's give her a phone call. Her phone number is here. Oh. Hi. Which kind of wala be this one? Ajoke. Oh yeah, another one again. No, okay. We should call her call. How will we call her? I don't understand. Oh yeah, Ajoke is not here to receive her prize. We cannot call her now. Why did she not wait till the end like you? And I said it to her. I said, don't go home. Oh, may you not be absent on the day of your blessing.
Victory Okafor.
Stand up.
Wow! Somebody make some noise!
Stand up.
Make some noise!
Stand up.
Yep.
For the champion.
Yep.
Stand up. Stand up.
Congratulations!
For the champion. Stand up. Here we go.
Make some noise for victory!
Now it's just who wants it most. It's just like that's how it is. 'Cause we have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I have vision, can't you see? I'm on the move, make way for me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions.
Congratulations!
Stand up.
Jennifer, please join us. Yay!
Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up. And when I fall down, I have to pick myself back up. And when I fall
Congratulations, victory. Yes, please. We would like to hear you say something. Thank you, DJ Casper. DJ Casper, thank you.
I'm so overwhelmed. Thank you, Financial Jennifer. I'm so grateful. I don't know what to say. I was about to leave just now, and then I'm so grateful. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Also, you can also be a landowner like her. You know, I mentioned it before. You can be a landowner like her. Now, we created a specialized plan for the FinTribe women, the women in the FinTribe community. That you, with an initial deposit of 300K, you too can be a landowner like her, and you can spread your payment for 12 months. We have our offer, 300 square meters going for 1.6 million, and 600 square meters going for 3 million naira, all at pre-launch price. So ladies, financial women, we are waiting for you. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, victory. Congratulations. You are now a landlady. You came here as a tenant, you are living as a landlady. The Lord has done it finally, finally.
I'm a logo, Baba Remi logo. Normally I go money for my banco. No so
Financial women. Financial women. And with that, the FinTribe Finance Fair 2024. Okay. We would like to have all volunteers on stage, please. Quickly, all volunteers on stage. We would like to say a big thank you to you. All volunteers on stage quickly. If they are not around, we will tell them thank you. We will just wave to you and tell you thank you. All volunteers quickly. All volunteers quickly.
I'm a logo, Baba Remi no bobo. Normally I go low, money for my banco. No go so, live a Twitter the Zozo. Try me make a sample.
Can we make it snappy because we have to close this? All volunteers, to everyone who volunteered for the FinTribe Finance Fair this year, make your way to the stage for you bow. And then we'll chorus thank you. All right. Please spread out so that you can take your quick picture. The winner of the iPhone 12, please report at the AXA Mansard stand. The winner of the iPhone 12, please report at the AXA Mansard stand. Volunteers, we are waiting for you. More volunteers, we are waiting. Waiting. Winner of the iPhone 12, please report at the AXA Mansard stand.
Every day this my mother they shop on. Knew I was trying from this anger. Step on the stage and the girls them pass out. Opposition and I made the back up. Success not make me lose my younger. BSG gang just so they burn out. Lamborghini Euros at the match.
All right. You want to say anything? I would like to, DJ Casper, you will play. I promise you will play till tomorrow morning. Just hold on. I would like to hand over to the program's director. Please, can we put our hands together for this young woman? It's not easy. She has been amazing. Sleepless nights, walking behind the scene to see that the finance fair. Please, everyone, can we celebrate Chichi, please? It's not easy. Well done. Oh yeah, come to the stage and come and talk to us. Come. You deserve it. Yes. Year in, year out, you keep showing off.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I want to say thank you. I'm almost crying because there were many nights we were not sure if it was possible. Thank you for showing up last year and for showing up this year. Thank you for staying awake, Vivian. Thank you. Vivian is also in the volunteer, and she also paid for VIP tickets. Thank you. We were awake till 4 a.m. sorting out buses. We packed out about 30 buses, 30 short-last buses, 27 seaters. There were Hayas buses. So much work gone into this. I mean, look at the hall. We did 5,000 plus women last year. Look at what we put this year. Please, a round of applause for these women. Thank you. Thank you so much for showing up. Thank you for serving Jennifer. Thank you for serving the vision. Thank you for being a member of the community. And thank you for being a part of the 1 billion naira savings that we did. God bless every one of you. And thank you again for coming. See you at 10,000 women next year.
So join them. Let's take a quick picture. Please join them in the middle. Let's take a quick picture. No, Chichi, you should be in the middle. You should be in the middle, please. You should be in the middle. Yes. Photographers, please help me make this picture very nice. I'm sending it to the president tomorrow morning, so please. Okay. Has he captured everyone? Okay. So, please let's smile, smile, your widest smile. You guys made it possible. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for dedicating yourself, your time, your talents, your sleepless nights. I don't know where Jennifer is. I don't know where financial Jennifer is. She's busy. You said? And the FinTribe social media team, to everyone that joined the conference online, if you checked our social media channels, you'll notice that we were updating you as we were going on. Thank you so much to our volunteers. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I want to say a very big thank you to everyone who came for the FinTribe Finance Fair this year. All of our partners, our sponsors, thank you. We couldn't have done this without you. We sincerely appreciate you. Please, the parfait girl, El Maison Fruits and Cream, is running a promo on her parfait, 2.5 flat rates. Please ensure that you patronize her before she goes. Make her sold out. Every single vendor that got here is sold out. They are sold out, and you did that. Thank you very much for coming to the FinTribe Finance Fair 2024. And with that, it's a wrap. And I'll see you next year. I am Gloria Olufeko. It's been my absolute delight serving as your master of ceremonies. I'll see you next year, everyone. Good night, and God bless you. There's a lost but found bag. So if you're looking for your bag, please reach out to any of the ushers. Thank you very much, DJ Casper. Over to you.
All of my guys on the team say me everybody animal. Who be that girl with the shake and keep it for bag me and one tie like that? Whether they keep in a real or fake, I bet just say back come. How you go send me money, then I spray the money, then you can't take back You know, since I'm about to see young guy, the rock, I bet no they match up. You will be area boy, they do my things like a ziggy, saga. I don't know what is the matter. I go prove to them, say somebody bad, somebody wicked, I go do my best to make all of Kuna vex. Don't come multiple my set, I don't hit that set. I can put together for recession, you want get keep, put a big jump fence. Ozeba, 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 Ozeba. What a banger, give them back to back, boss of the medulla. Tell her your face that I asked you to ask them who's their daddy. H.I.M. I'm that nigga, I'm that nigga, I'm that figure. I the rest of it, the only thing when they make me happy that you keep it. Internet gas are that when you talk, make you come from, make you for it pity.
Sisi ológe kó yá fàyà gbé. Kó yá fàyà gbé. Ilẹ̀ bàbẹ̀ ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ wà bẹ́ẹ̀. Ilẹ̀ bàbẹ̀ ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ wà bẹ́ẹ̀. Sisi ológe kí ló dé fàyà. Sọ fún mi kí ló fẹ́ mo wà on fire. Tó bá fojú di máa jẹ́ oníṣẹ́ tẹ́ńpà. Wà bínú demonstrate pẹ̀lú túnbà. Ìgbà yẹn ló máa mọ̀ báwa lọ́ bá túnbà.
All over me, you can make cake, snack cake, O-N-G-A. Let me won't be, won't tell it.
Sisi ológe, ó já mi láyà o. Ó tún mọ́jú sí mi, olówó ní ìgbà o. Ijó ni mo fẹ́ jó Sisi kò tó já o. Pàdé mi lókè, gbé mi sáyà o. Tó bá dalẹ̀ ká wá ṣo ní tóní túbà o.